about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother.
The annual All-Star Game is an opportunity for teams to take a short break right before their final push towards the playoffs, where you can finally take a breath and enjoy the success you've had throughout the first part of the season. The NPHL season is not a sprint, it's a marathon. And along the way, you need to take a break. But if last season's All-Star Game was a glimpse into tonight's game, we are going to see a highly skilled, high-octane hockey game. It wasn't a walk in the park by any means. You could tell that both sides were looking for bragging rights, and by the end of the 60 minutes, the only thing that was for certain is these two branches are even in skill and can explode at any time with a flurry of goals if given the chance. Growing from a lumber mining and farming community along the Moira River in the 1830s to hosting the first all-women's council in 1967, and being also known for having the tiny jailhouse where you can learn about the heritage at the Heritage Center, the little town of Tweed has a big history, and that doesn't stop when the ice freezes. The Tweed Oil Kings have built a legendary following in Hastings County. The interest in their beloved Oil Kings is seen every weekend, and specifically Sunday afternoons, which is when most of their home games are scheduled. They pack this arena knowing they will be treated to an afternoon of passionate, physical, and intense hockey that normally you can only get in an NHL hockey game event. The young lads and ladies are brought to the Tweed Community Center hand in hand with their parents, ready to cheer on their favorite players and dance to their favorite goal song. Tweed is a special place for hockey, and it's fitting the first team granted the rights to the All-Star Game is such a passionate group of people. Hello everyone, and thanks for tuning in for NPHL Central. James Bowl doing all the technical aspects you'll see tonight and this afternoon, and I'm Billy Bowl to do your play-by-play, and we are absolutely ecstatic to be here. Freezing, cold, I'm not going to lie to you, it is cold in here, but we absolutely love it. Keeps the ice frozen and keeps the skill at a high level. Puck doesn't bounce all over the place. We have been preparing for a long time for this game. Tweed is a place that Justin, myself, and James last season, really, we did a lot of their games, and we were invited to their golf tournament. We had an incredible time doing their games, and we're excited to be back here for the first time this year. And one of my favorite videos that were made for NPHL Central was the Tweed Oil Kings anthem. And we thought it fitting for the Oil Kings to be the first hockey club in the NPHL to get granted an All-Star Game. We show that to you here once again, and I've probably shown it on Facebook about 55 times. But I absolutely love it, and we'll play that now for you, James. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll get to the skills competition and the hardest shot right after this.
Moonshine, it'll cross your eyes. Hot moms attracting, got you hypnotized. Chocolate's green and gold, suit so sharp it shines.
Tweed to the point. Reinhold shoot, score! Reinhold rifles that one.
Nice play out by McCann to Morris into the rush. Morris in, what a goal! Oh my! It's a 3-on-0. Pass across and they score. Drains the zone. He's indoor and he scores.
Ice is our battlefield. Fight for every goal.
Dino, what a stop. Masterson walks in, drag.
Oh my!
the thunder loud. Dough on the rush, making us so proud. Ice is our battlefield, fight for every goal. With hearts on our sleeves, we rock and we roll. Oil go, we'll light up the sky. Go, oil go, we're never saying die. Go, oil go,
Chance now.
you're the rock to sky.
Point ripped it by Lori Scar! He drilled it, and he found the spot. He's in on goal. Jordy shoots, score!
That video, it pumps me up every time that I hear it. And for the All-Star Game, it's not about points, it's not about goals, assists, or the big hit. It's about enjoying an incredible league. And the Northern Premier Hockey League in leaps and bounds have become one of the best semi-pro, Senior A is what it's called, hockey leagues across Ontario and into Quebec. And this is a day to celebrate the NPHL and their stars. The best of the best are on the ice. Some guys, obviously, some can't make it, or they, you can only have so many players here. So some obviously are off the roster tonight, but they are all terrific hockey players, and it's a day to celebrate them and have a good time as well. And so I wanted to also put on a video. James put together the interview that I had with the voice behind the Tweed Oil Kings when they're on the road. The brains of the organization as well. He wouldn't say that, but he's the voice behind the mic. He's the big man, Super Dave. The interview that I had with him at the golf tournament a year or so ago. So I hope you enjoy it. It's coming up next. I'm here with the king of the mic, Super Dave, for the Tweed Oil Kings, the legend himself.
And I'm here with Billy, the goddamn voice of the USHL.
It's a pleasure to do this, Super.
Oh, it's
Thanks a
great.
lot.
Great day today. The Tweed Oil King third annual golf tournament. People they don't really care about me. They're mean, but that's okay, Billy.
There's not a guy I could ask who would have a better understanding of the Tweed Oil Kings. Going into the season, a little more serious question. What do you see for the Oil Kings this year?
Well, I think we're going to be really good. We got the addition of Jacob Bradney. We got Bratz coming back. We got a Campbellford bunch of guys. We got Pickles. We got Joe Carruthers. We got Big Mers coming back. We got Rhino. We're going to be lights out this year. It's going to be crazy.
You guys have probably one of the best. I can't say the best because that'd be showing.
No, that'd be favoritism.
But the fans for the Tweed are incredible. What is one thing that you can say about the fans?
Well, our fans are second to none. They're very passionate about the Oil Kings. They've been around since the start of it. We started in 2019 after COVID, so it really brought our community together, and it's been spectacular. And we can't say enough about our fans. And every time you come into that rink, you better be prepared to play hockey because they're going to make you play hockey.
Super Dave, your passion for Tweed is unrivaled.
I love it.
The podcast is incredible.
Thank you very much.
And you're a legend all around Tweed.
Billy,
thank you, brother.
We love you, Super. Your commentary, hey, we love you all. Your commentary is second to none, and you guys are really pushing that at USHL, and it's great to be a part of it all, and it's only going to get better.
I appreciate it. Second to yours. Thanks, guys.
Love you.
Well, this is where the stars meet up for one great afternoon and evening of terrific hockey. The NPHL on full display, from the best of the best to the even better. This is it. The NPHL All-Star Game skills competition is coming up first, and it will be the hardest shot. I'm pretty sure it will be the first thing that they have going for us today, and the winner of that last season, Brody Morris, he will definitely be one of the shooters, clocking in at 96 miles per hour last year. And it's the only time of the year that each side will have some unfamiliar guys beside them in the dressing room and on the bench, normally going toe-to-toe and clashing at center ice to fight for a puck in the corner or snipe job in the last seconds of a game. But this time they're buddies for 60 minutes, for one skills competition, we bring it to you here on NPHL Central. Thanks for tuning in, folks, on this afternoon from Tweed, Ontario, the Tweed Municipality Center. It's a beautiful arena, freezing cold. As I said, it's the last time I'm going to bring it up, folks. Freezing cold in this arena, but the ice is always excellent here in Tweed because of that. And these guys are ready to put on an incredible show for you here. Look at that. And you know what else is really nice to see as well is the jerseys. We get to kind of look and see at jerseys we don't get to see all the time. Like it's the first time we see in the Shawville.
Those are nice jerseys.
Yes, indeed. The Shawville Pontiac's jerseys, the black and the gold.
That's the hockey version of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The old stuff.
It almost looks like those pill caps you were talking about. Yeah. We need to get your headset on you. We really should. You've got some things to say.
We'll get it out of it.
Okay. You bet. Yes, indeed, folks. So, you know, your favorite hockey players, all together, highly skilled folks. I mean, this is where they dance. This All-Star Game, if it's anything like last season, it's going to be a high-scoring game. And last year they had 6 incredible goaltenders. This year they have 6 incredible goaltenders. Deserano has swapped Corey Kuipers for Aaron Young. And I'll tell you, folks, Aaron is an absolute stud. I was talking to the big coach, the Tucker staff there in Deserano prior to the game, and I was saying to them, you know, hey, you guys have a great team. Just want you to know that, and you guys have a great opportunity to go all the way this year, which they do. It's not a lie. It's not I didn't oversell it or anything. The guys have everything going for them this year, and they have an opportunity to complete what they started last year. And Aaron Young is a big part of it. They have a great goalie tandem over there, like I said, and him and Corey Kuipers. And Aaron had a 6-1-2 record this season, a .326 goals against average, and a .920 save percentage. If you can get Aaron Young there, son, 38 blue goalie. Aaron Young, he's originally from Fenelon Falls, Ontario, but he now calls Campbellford his home. If you can believe it, a nagging injury almost kept Deserano from the privilege of having Young as their backstop. After playing minor hockey in Oshawa, he played Junior C for Deserano before moving on to play for Port Hope, posting an 18-4-0 record with a .177 goals against average and a .928 save percentage. Then going to Picton, where he won back-to-back Goalie of the Year awards. He then made the jump to Junior A, moving to Quebec to play for the Temiskaming Titans, where he finished off his junior career, attracting a lot of attention from NCAA Div 3 schools from the NPHL. That's where the injuries crept in. He stopped playing hockey from ages 21 to 25, then started playing men's league, but the competition wasn't interesting enough for him. He heard about the NPHL and got in touch with teammates Jordan Cannons and Landon Punchard and signed to the Bulldogs. Since joining Deserano, he's been outstanding, posting an 11-3-0 record with a sparkling, like I said, .920 save percentage over his 2 seasons with a .335 goals against average. His best moments, he says, is really just playing meaningful, skilled hockey again every weekend. He's very competitive, so playing in the NPHL has been a resurrection of a career that we were almost robbed of. Aaron is a fantastic all-around goalie, and Deserano is very grateful to have him. And he will be in the skills competition, obviously. You go down the line, Dallas Slack and Leaf Hertz. And, I'll tell you, Dallas Slack for the Smith Falls Ritos, he has been stellar as well. I might as well do Dallas as well, because if you look at premier goaltenders in the NPHL, he is right near the top of the list, and for a very long time he's been there. He's born and raised in Athens, Ontario. Dallas spent 3 seasons of his EOJHL career as a member of the Athens Arrows, where he posted a 41-21-0 record the .285 goals against average and a .904 save percentage and 4 shutouts. He then played 2 seasons for the Prescott Flyers before starting his 5-season career with the Smith Falls Ritos, posting a 45-15-1 record. Absolutely dominating numbers. The Ritos play with extreme confidence in front of Dallas, knowing they have an elite goalie between the pipes. His puck-playing ability is second to none, which helps his defense on countless occasions. Some major accomplishments are going 5 for 5 for the Gill Trophies and 1 Rito St. Lawrence Junior B Championship. His most memorable moment, he said, was playing in front of 2,000 screaming Ritos last season as they took on the North Dundas Rockets in the final. And they look to get back there again this season. The job is not done. Deseronto and Smith Falls are both 2 teams that really, you know, they're right on the cusp. They've locked up their, they've booked their ticket to the Outlaw Tournament, and they will be there in the Summer Classic. And you know, get your tickets for that big time, folks, because that is going to be a wang doodle of an event, and we hope to be on hand for that. Now the local boy there playing for the Tweed Oil Kings, Brody Morris. The guy won the skills competition last year with the hardest shot, and James will get him on the camera there if he can. He's got a bullet of a shot, folks. So before the skills competition starts, we're going to give you a little clip of Brody Morris winning the skills competition for the hardest shot. Brody was born in Corbyville, Ontario. Brody has become one of the most recognizable Tweed Oil Kings in franchise history, not only with his massive hits and domination in front of his own net, but his at times unstoppable end-to-end rushes have been seen on more than one occasion. Plus, his booming shot was put on full display at last season's All-Star Game skills competition, where he registered a 96-mile-an-hour slap shot that got the entire league talking about reinforcing the nets and the goalies into buying thicker armor for when the Oil Kings come to town. Brody spent 2 seasons playing for the Belleville Bulls and was honored to play the last game in Belleville Bulls history before moving to Hamilton and becoming the Bulldog, where Morris played 60 games. He then moved on to the Wellington Dukes and Nepean University before starting his 4-year career for the Tweed Oil Kings, where he says it's awesome to have the All-Star Game in Tweed in front of the best fans in the league and can't wait to put on a show for the hometown crowd. His favorite accomplishment? Becoming a dad, which he absolutely loves, and he's amazing. So we'll show you the slap shot heard around the world, Brody Morris, and then we'll be right back with the skills competition. We hope you enjoy it.
Here we go. BMO, the BMO Bomber. BMO! BMO! Pop it. '96! Whoa! We got a winner! We got Shea Weber here. Word for the fans up. Word for the fans up in Tweed.
What an incredible scene that was last season. Justin getting the on-ice footage of that was phenomenal. And he, you could hear the surprise in Justin's voice, really, with that booming shot. Went from 92 to 96 miles an hour. And I'll tell you, that strikes fear in the heart of any goalie, because when he's able to tee off, you know it's coming. And we have actually a highlight from back in the day of when Brody did it, the Bobby Orr on one of the Barry's Bay defensemen after going coast to coast. It was such a beautiful goal, and we'll have to find that. We will for later on in the week and get that up for you, because it was absolutely fantastic. Now, you can hear me talking a lot about Tweed, and that is because every season we do an All-Star game, I want to highlight the community, the town that we're in, and give the props to them for, oh, you can come back now, yep. Give the props to them for, you know, being able to have this incredible opportunity to host the All-Star game. And, you know, Tweed, every team deserves it, but Tweed deserves it as well, and we're really happy to be on hand for this one. The another player for Tweed's, actually the only other guy that I have on here from Tweed is Jacob Bratney. He has 6 goals and 25 assists in the season. Born in Hastings, Ontario, Jacob has had a lengthy career, posting great results every way he played. Starting out playing for the Kingston Voyageurs, my hometown and James's hometown, playing 5 seasons for the Kingston Frontenacs, then 4 seasons with Queen's University before moving on to Kansas City Mavericks of the ECHL. He's now in his 2nd season with the Tweed Oil Kings, where he's posted 54 points in 34 games and has been an all-around pleasure to play with and an awful player to play against. A fond memory for Bratney is teaming up with his brother for a beauty goal for the first time, and also reuniting with his childhood buddies playing hockey again. The Tweed Oil Kings are well represented all over the league. They're 10-5-1 this season. Brad Brooks, he has the honor of being behind the bench this season. I absolutely love Brooksy. I actually had an interview with him as well, but we'll get that on during the week on Facebook as well, and get that up on the YouTube page. Gotta love him. He's always got a smile on his face. He's incredibly welcoming as always, and I just enjoy coming to this arena because they're always such good people here. And Brooks, congratulations on the honor for being behind the bench. Dawson Ellis, 10 goals and 13 assists on the season, and Colin Doyle wrap out the 5 gentlemen from the Tweed Oil Kings who are represented here at the All-Star Game in Tweed. Now, the one guy, former Tweed Oil King. This man made a name for himself. If Andrew Reinhold, you see him over there at the bench, chumming it up with, he's chumming it up with buddies, friends from Tweed, and this is the time that they get back together and have some time to reminisce and all that type of stuff. He's now the captain for the Durham Hawks. He's having, as always, an incredible season with 18 goals and 21 assists. The Bowmanville native has had one of the best careers in the NPHL, but previous to his time with Tweed and now Durham, he was always a winner, taking home the championship, the OMHA championship in minor midget, not only winning the ultimate prize, but he also earned the Rookie of the Year honors that season to cap off a perfect first season with Colburn. He also played Junior C for the Colburn Cobras and the Port Perry Mojacks. He spent his Junior A career with the Port Perry Predators and the Ajax Attack. When asked about his time in Tweed, he responded by saying, "Playing for Tweed was a pleasure. I had a blast my 4 years there. From the fans to management and all of my teammates, they made it a blast to come to the rink every single game. It is a highlight of my career to play in Tweed, and there will always be a special place in my heart for Tweed." I then asked him to tell me one of his favorite memories. One of my favorite memories is the game when we went to Glengarry. It was a 4-hour bus ride one way. We had a hard-fought game, and I got a penalty in overtime. And in the box, I said, "I'm scoring if I get out of here." And when I got out, I picked off a pass going up the middle and went down and scored the game winner. We lost the first 2 games of the year, and that was our first win. And after that, we went on a roll. But to me, it was special every time I was able to put on an Oil Kings jersey. And that right there, folks, just solidifies what kind of a guy Andrew Reinhold is. You see him on the ice, you see him always smiling, and
he's absolutely a beauty to be around. And Tweed misses him, you know. Durham's gain and Tweed's lost, but they had an incredible time with him. And in any sport and in any competitive league, moves happen. And Tweed, I mean, there are no hard feelings. There is just love and appreciation for the heart and soul that he left on the ice every single time that he was in the Tweed Oil Kings green, gold, and white. So they're going to clear the ice, and I guess they're going to do a flood before they do the skills competition, which I did not know that, James. I do apologize. So we already seen the Brody Morris slap shot, but we might play it once again. You never know, because it was an absolute beauty. Oh, I'm sorry. And you know, we are excited to be on hand for not just the game itself, but the skills competition as well. It's going to be a glorious afternoon. Agrayer's Justin right here. There he is, right there on the ice in the Beauty Metro jerseys, and maybe they're not going to flood. I'm not sure. We're going to figure it out. Just 1 second. Right. Justin Allery, he is the one that got me and James involved in broadcasting, being able to be a part of the NPHL. I started out with B2SN, and Justin was a part of that as well, and then Justin brought me and James on board for EOSHL TV, it was called back then. And we want to give a tip of the cap to Justin Allery, because he's a legend, and on our actual YouTube page, James, you used that image that he made up. It's not plugged in. Get her plugged in. Yeah, James. Go ahead, James. Yep. Good to see you. Good. And actually, folks, that right there, we do apologize. That is going to happen a lot. Where we are seated is right in high traffic. Hey? Yes, indeed. And make sure yours is a little bit up, because you talk incredibly quiet. But
Seems to be working.
But yeah, we're in high traffic, so people like to say hello, which we absolutely love. And so, yeah, we're trying to be as professional as we can, but this weekend is all about fun, enjoying the game. The Northern Premier Hockey League, formerly the EOSHL, and this year, I mean last year when Josh and John took over, Josh Rollins and John Zing took over, they really catapulted this league into an absolutely different stratosphere. They did an incredible job, not only just having the first All-Star game, but it
was
really
the most fun game I've ever been to in my life.
Oh, James had a great time,
Experience.
and it was probably the most work we ever had to do, wasn't it? It was.
Well, other than right now.
Yeah, today is more work than we had to do then. It was the relocating, right? It was the relocating of the equipment that really was the most difficult part of it. But it's a great time, and
already been a great time.
the All-Star game was amazing. Josh and John did an incredible job last year. They rebranded the league as the Northern Premier Hockey League, which I love. I think it's way better. The logo is way better. And speaking of logos, these two logos, I don't know if I can get it on there. These two right here, on the scoreboard, James changed the colors on them.
I had to take the Metro logo of the All-Star team for the Metro division, and I had to take out the word Metro. I had to add my own text for each of them, and then I had Dad suggested that I make the color scheme a bit different, add a nice gold color, and that took hours of me editing and of us both approving, but it was a very good time working on it. It took a lot of stress off just getting all the work done and getting into it. That was
And using the gold, right? Because this is the gold standard, this All-Star game, the best of the best. And we absolutely, it's beautiful. He did way better than I even imagined. I have this is the other thing too, folks, is we are on little to no budget. So we are trying to produce the best broadcast that we can with no money and low grade equipment. And we're just trying to bring you, the fans at home, the best experience possible from this incredible league. As I always say, it's small towns across Ontario and into Quebec with huge hearts and huge passion for their local heroes, their local team. And we try and bring that to you the best that we can into your homes. And just the work that has went into just this game, it just made me, watching James do a lot of his stuff, it just made me realize just how passionate we both are about this. And, without Josh and John bringing us on for the NPHL Central YouTube channel, without Justin giving myself and James an opportunity, we couldn't be here. So we wanted to say thank you to both of them, and how, as I finish up with John and Josh, how much better this league is. They now are 2 conferences, the Metro and the Capital. And actually, if you want to throw up the photos of the All-Star Game from last weekend, of the Metro All-Star Game, it was quite a spectacle to be had. Alvinston puts on an incredible show, and there they are right there. Good lads and great hockey players, and we unfortunately do not get an opportunity to go out there. It is just too far. Some of them are 6 hours plus away, and that is a long drive, folks. I mean,
It's a private jet.
I couldn't afford it in just gas alone. That's $100 in gas myself, and the teams can't afford it. And we totally understand, and we hope that the viewer at home for Alvinston, Tilbury, Strathroy, Stratford, Halton Hills, if I'm missing anybody, I do apologize. I was paying attention to something here. We hope that you all understand that we would love to get out and see your beloved teams, but it just, at this moment in time, it is just not possible, and we hope in the future that it definitely will be. We're hoping to bring on some sponsors and whatnot, and if we went out there, we could stay in a hotel or something so that we didn't have to drive back that night. You think about it, 6-hour drive, 6 hours back, that's 12 hours. We get there about 2 hours prior to a game. The game is 3 hours long, and then we leave an hour after. So that's an 18-hour day, and we're in the car for 12 of it. And my son doesn't drive yet, so I got to do all the driving. But we would love to, and it's a great league, and it was a great All-Star game. John and Josh were both saying how incredible it was, and this one looks to be the exact same.
Hopefully. Well, it will.
Hey?
It will.
It will. Oh, you know what I can do?
We should invest in a new one so that we can have 2 slots for the hearing.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, and then I could
that's
hear
too
you.
much. Yeah.
Really, I need to hear you because I can't hear a word you're saying half the time. You're such a soft-spoken young lad. Before we go back into the game, actually, before we go into the skills competition, and James, when he comes out, I want you to get him on. Where did I put it? I wanted to do. Now, I want to do shout outs in the beginning because I wanted to say thank you to Ange Colley. Without Ange, I mean, she did such an incredible job getting all this information for me and talking to her guys and being able to deliver the message back to me of what they wanted to have on the broadcast.
Do you want to change the screen?
Yes. Do you have another one?
Another what?
Of even just this one, like that slideshow. Oh yeah, there's more of the Metro All-Stars as well. But I want to bring this up right now. The 2 coaches, it's rare. I mean, the Tuckers and Deserano. Actually, we should get an interview with the Tuckers too. Actually, to be honest with you, are really the only ones that had multiple guys from the same team for the All-Star game. But J.J. Roden is a coach for the Smith Falls Ritos, and after growing up in his hometown of Toledo, Ontario, he played 7 seasons for the Junior B Athens Arrows before becoming the coach of the Smith Falls Ritos from 2019 to the present day. His greatest memory is playing in the finals last season with their loyal fans packing the rink. It was electric. He has really enjoyed his time behind the bench with a great group of men who give it their all every time their number is called. And Rob Dobson. Rob has a long playing career at a high level, playing professionally for 14 seasons with a sting. Oh my goodness. My mouth is freezing up apparently. With a stint with the Pittsburgh Penguins and a lot of games in the ITHL and the ECHL. But he played for his hometown Smith Falls Bears and the Smith Falls Settlers earlier in his career. His greatest memory is playing in the historic Montreal Forum with the best goalie in the NHL, Patrick Waugh, in the net opposite. Last season, helping bring the Smith Falls Ritos to the finals was the best experience that he has had in the NPHL. It was an experience he will never forget and looks to repeat that this season and finish the job that they started with the championship. Absolutely incredible. Great guy, and we are honored to have two incredible coaches for Smith Falls here in Tweed for the All-Star Game. On this side, I do not like it at all. I know we already did it once, folks, but I thought the skills competition was going to start right away. I want to really quickly do the Brody Morris 96-mile-an-hour slap shot for the people that weren't here for it. They may have just tuned in now. Brody Morris last season in the All-Star Game, folks.
Here we go. BMO, the BMO bomber. BMO. BMO. Pop it. Whoa, we got a winner! We got Shea Weber here. We're for the fans up. Where's for the fans up in Tweed?
All right, James, so if you can remember from last year's All-Star game, it was incredibly difficult to hear what was going on, right? And this year, I think Super's going to do a great job of being loud and proud so we know exactly what's going on. Already I can hear actually words instead of just
I don't even remember that. I was too distracted when we were over there trying to get the shots.
There's Super. You hear the boos, just like in the golf thing. He's just so mistreated. He loves his Oil Kings.
We got some referees here today. Let's introduce the referees for the All-Star Game starting off in Boston here. What's your name, boy? Ed Boston. Spencer Baker. Spencer Baker. Let's hear Spencer Baker. Shot Hall. And Sheldon McCarthy. Here will be your referees for today's events. Our first event, I'm going to find out what it is here. All the players are out here.
All right, so as it happens, folks, we will we'll let you know which part of the All-Star game is happening. I think that the hardest shot is first, from what I understand. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on first.
Which is going to be hardest shot.
A hardest shot, indeed. And then it'll probably be accuracy. And then the goalie duo.
Okay, so we're just getting this set up, and I'm going to get our names of the players. Be patient with us today, folks.
Well, let's see how this goes, James. What do you think it's going to top out at this year? Oh, it's going to be Isaac Barr first, too.
Okay, so first up. One second.
He's one of the most electrifying hockey players the NPHL has ever seen. He has fantastic speed, hands, and is a very aggressive hockey player. Was born. What's the first one? He was born and raised in Cornwall. He currently lives in Long Sault with his fiancée and 3 kids, Bowen, Blake, and Boston. One of the most memorable things for Isaac is his new home, and it's only 100 steps to the rink in Long Sault. So walking to the rink with his family, bag over his shoulder for some high-caliber hockey with a great group of guys is something that can't be measured in goals and assists. He also pointed out that Long Sault has never had a big junior program or anything more than minor hockey. So to now have a senior A team It's great to see the youth at their games and the kids coming to go to the rink on a Saturday night and grab some popcorn with their parents to watch some great hockey. The excitement on their faces is priceless. To now have something to look forward to is beautiful. So Isaac, I appreciate that, my man, and the guy is 14 goals, 17 assists. That doesn't even encapsulate what type of a hockey player Isaac is. Every time he's on the ice, he can make some magic happen. I have no idea what that number was. I didn't hear it, James. Yeah, they didn't read it out.
Everybody remember Kenny is an All-Game, baby. Having a great year at Picnic. Got a heavy shot. Take your attempt. You get 2 attempts, right? And then 3 registered. Ouch.
That was pretty good.
Well, that's Kenny's first warm-up shot. He gets 1 more warm-up shot, and then he gets 3 attempts at it. Okay, so here we go. Kenny gets 3 shots at this to register his highest number of his shot.
Kenny Murdoch, he's got a bullet. Absolute hand cannon.
We're going to work Kenny's arms up because he's have to go again. That one didn't register. We'll try a different angle.
And that was a boomer, too. There's no way. Is that a...
68 miles per hour.
Oh, I thought they were using their phones or something. On their phone. Kenny coming in. That was a bullet.
15 miles per hour. Kenny's last attempt. His number would be to 68 miles per hour. You're trying to win on the here. I don't know. This is supposed to be. Kenny gets to go. We had technical difficulties back here with the camera. Last attempt.
There we go. 93 miles an hour from Kenny Murdoch. Yes, sir. I think he should get 2 more shots because the first 2 definitely didn't work. Wow. Dakota Betts from Durham.
We have lots of highlights from him.
Oh, yeah. Dakota Betts. He had that goal there to tie the game there, the one game that we had done a little while ago. The Bowmanville Star defenseman journey started actually in Durham, where he played his AAA career with Clarington Toros for 5 seasons. From there, he played for the Whitby Fury of the OJHL. He then moved into the OHL, suiting up for the Niagara Ice Dogs for 2 seasons and then added 1 season in the ECHL for the Cincinnati Cyclones. 89 before his NPHL journey began, and after 1 season with the Lindsay Barn Cats, which he earned his spot in last season's All-Star Game as well, he made it back to where it all started in Durham, playing for the Hawks, where he is having a spectacular campaign, scoring 8 times and adding 12 assists over 17 games. He's a unique talent coupling speed, strength, and a great eye for the ice that supports the notion you can never have too many arrows in your quiver. Dakota's got 8 goals and 12 assists on the season. And he's up at 88. And 90 miles an hour. The Rockets from Dakota Betts.
And now, the reigning,
Brody Morris getting set now. The defending champion at 96 miles an hour. That one. Brody tees up. .92 miles an hour. Now he had 92 the last time and then hit 96 on the radar gun in his next attempt. Let's see what he's got in the hand cannon tonight. Good Lord. 93. Still got the record for the hardest shot in the league. He will not come up with the W in this one unless he gets another shot here. A rocket by Brody Morris. That's the lead now, isn't it?
Yeah, still number 1 so far.
Wow. 94. Brody, I was wrong. I thought he only had he had his last shot. Wow. He has got a boomer. Was that Graham Brown? Yes, sir, it is Graham Brown. Now he is something else too. Graham as well. Last season he was the captain of his hometown Gananoque Islanders, where he was a dominant defenseman and won Defenseman of the Year. But his hockey career started in the OHL, where he was drafted 45th overall by the Windsor Spitfires. Played 3 seasons for Windsor before being traded to my hometown club, the Kingston Frontenacs. And then 5 seasons for the Queens Golden Gales University Hockey Club, where he won the Queens Cup in 2019. He then joined the Cincinnati Cyclones of the ECHL. That's when he became a member of the Gananoque Islanders, where he won the championship and was a massive contributor with his intimidating defensive game. When going into the corner with Graham, more often than not, the opponent comes out on the losing end of a physical battle and sends a message to his teammates: Brown is nobody to mess with. 90 miles an hour for Graham Brown. And Luke Brown. Now this guy is a leader if you've ever seen one. He is your captain.
90 on the warm-up. 90 on the warm-up. Got some shooters here today, kids. An hour. There we go. First attempt. 90 miles an hour.
90 miles an hour from Luke Brown.
Attempt number 2. Oh,
91 from Luke Brown. Heavy shot. Captain of the All-Stars. Now Jason Shaw, 4 goals and 14 assists on the season. Repsky.
80 miles an hour, go the wrong way, John. Press the truck. Wrong way, man. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh. 80 miles an hour. One more kick at the captain. And now, we're heading to the east, and our first shooter from North Dundas, Adam Ray. Same as the other one, 2 warm-ups and 3 shots. Oh. 90 miles an hour. 90.
Adam Beveridge, big defenseman for North Dundas. He's got a hammer back there. 92. He's hunting down Brody Morris. Oh my.
Holy Jiminy Crickets. 95 miles an hour.
95 on the radar gun.
Nippy's got his last attempt. Let's go for 95 miles an hour. How many times is he going to go? Can he get there? Can he get one?
96 miles an hour. He's tied Brody Morris for the hardest shot ever from North Dundas Rockets. And dared to help everybody out there in Chesterville. Will definitely be happy for him now. Shawville. I didn't hear who they said.
First to register. 8 Southbound. Second attempt. 8 Southbound. Second attempt. 1 out. Here. Oh. 82 miles an hour.
Born in beautiful Quebec, Etienne played his junior hockey and his AAA hockey in Quebec, where the level of hockey is incredibly competitive. He also went to hockey camps in Rwanda to add to his arsenal of skill and help turn him into the high-octane player you see on the ice today. I asked the Buckingham, Quebec native what his most memorable moment was joining the NPHL, and his response was perfect. He didn't bring up the fact that he is a leading scorer for the Poggan Falls Rapids in goals, assists, and points heading into the All-Star Game, or his almost 2 points per game numbers from last season. He said, "My favorite moment in this league is probably our home opener in Poggan Falls, when he played in front of a full house, packed barn for the Battle of Quebec. just shows you he's not about individual accolades. It's playing in front of his fans and trying to show his hometown hockey they can be proud of. Great guy, Etienne, thank you. Mitch Gibson letting rip. For Mitch Gibson. We've seen a lot of his hockey, and he is an incredible player.
So we're going to do something here because this didn't get a very good shot on a pickup on the rebound.
Kenny Murdiff is going to get another chance. He was the guinea pig to this challenge, and it didn't come off proper, so we'll see what Kenny can do. That was a howitzer. 88. He's heating up, 88. Ooh. 93 miles an hour for Kenny Murdiff.
That does it for the hardest shot.
And that's it for the hardest shot.
NPHL hardest shot competition. From the North Dundas Rockets, next up, folks, the fastest skater. This is always a good one.
Next up will be the fastest skater. Let's see who they got. I think Isaac Barr should be in this, let me tell you. He has got lightning speed. Let's see who they have on deck. Saw Pogham Falls native in that, Etienne. So we'll go to Cole Peck. Growing up in the Gatineau Valley, Cole Peck with 2 goals and 8 assists on the season. In the Gatineau Valley and Danford Lake, Cole is no stranger to the frozen waters. He's had a lengthy career, and it all started as a member of the Ottawa Sting, going back and forth between them and the Ottawa Junior 67s before joining the Ottawa Senators U18 AAA Hockey Club. Then on to the Ottawa West Golden Knights of the EOJHL. During those years, he remembers a fond memory of winning the Rookie of the Year in the Metro Division. His last year of junior, he took a chance and went up to Northern Ontario and played for Blind River, and he helped take the worst team in Canada to the NOJHL finals. Unfortunately, the team suffered a lot of injuries and lost in 4, but amazing nonetheless. After 2 years at Laurentian University, Cole went to Sweden to play Division III and was asked to play Division I as well. And while he was in Sweden, he helped build arena stands and enjoyed knowing the best fisherman in Sweden, which was also his goalie. When returning to Canada, he started a fishing company called Rugged Tackle that featured all kinds of European baits that you can't get anywhere else. All that experience in Sweden helped him build the arena viewing area and video stands area in Pogham Falls that you see here today.
When you mentioned the worst team in Canada, were you referring to the Ottawa Senators?
No.
Because
No, I
on
wasn't.
the page.
I know, I wasn't cutting the Ottawa Senators up, although I would.
That's what I thought, and then I read before the page what team you're talking about.
We'll do the fastest skipper from second. They'll do one lap from behind on
Oh, yeah, this is going to be tough for you to catch them.
So let's start things off with from the east, from the South Stonewall Mustangs, Isaac.
I told you, Isaac Barr, he's the first one to go. This guy is a flash. We're going to see it firsthand right here, folks. Let me tell you. Isaac Barr, I already read his portfolio off to you. Let's see what he's got. He is a flash, folks. Don't blink. This could be over quick. There he goes. Look at him. That is fat. Keep up, James. Keep up. My goodness me. Holy Dinah. Good Lord, he's fast. And he's moving. I don't know what he said. Oh, he stayed with it. Atta boy. Good work indeed. Joey Brennan, born in Gracefield, played his minor hockey in Gatineau, and he also played junior hockey for the Gatineau Flames in the QJHL, and also played for the Gatineau Olympiques of the QMJHL. Joey also went across the pond to play hockey over in France, where he sharpened his skills and thrived. After that, he came home to play semi-pro in Quebec and Ontario, a lengthy career for a high-talented hockey player. Brennan plays for the Pontiacs and leads Pontiac in goals with 11 and points with 23. This is his fourth season in the NPHL, formerly playing for the Pontiac Comets and Bytown Royals. He has career highs in goals, points, with 5 games still remaining in the season, and he's become a staple here in Shawville, a highly respected player across the league. That was Joey Brennan prior to that skate.
And now we're off to the west. First up, the Smith Falls Theo.
Theo Todd, yes sir, a Kemptville, Ontario native whose entire career in the NPHL has been spent in a Smith Falls uniform, where he's thrived the entire time, averaging 2 points per game in 34 appearances. Before becoming a household name in Little Chicago, he was a member of the Smith Falls Bears, where he tallied 120 points over 120 games, the Brockville Braves, and the Athens Arrows. I asked him for his best memory in the NPHL, and he said it was the Ritos' terrific run last season to the NPHL Finals, backed by the support of his incredible teammates in front of the best fans in the league. Theo is flying. I'll tell you, this guy is really getting the appreciation that he absolutely deserves. One talented hockey player. He's got every tool in the arsenal that you need. And from Tamworth, Ryan Smith, the captain of the Sabres is not just a leader, but he's a local boy. He was born, grew up, and still lives in Tamworth, and is a very well-known and well-respected member of the community. He's a hard-working guy who, when he's not at his job, he's helping on the family farm, haying, or helping with chores. He actually learned how to skate on the family pond, and now he works on the upkeep of the place. As a young lad, he played in the OHL for the Niagara Ice Dogs, and in the QMJHL, he was a member of the Chicoutimi Sanganiers, and also had a stint with the Cobourg Cougars in the OJHL. Tamworth is not only the team he's captain, he's led the Wellington Dukes, and last season he finished his 4th year with the RMC Paladins. He's a heart and soul person who works hard and competes for everything. Loves his hometown and is so honored to be the captain of the Tamworth Sabres. Off and running. Former Deserano Bulldog. Growing up in Whitby, Ontario, he spent his OJHL Taylor Best did with the Whitby Fury, scoring 65 times and adding an even 100 assists. He moved on to the Youngstown Phantoms of the USHL and then spent 4 seasons with Merchant University, where he got his Bachelor's of Arts in Business, Sports Business Management. In his first 2 seasons in the NPHL, he has spent it all with the Deserano Bulldogs, where he quickly became a fan favorite. And with his physical play and his incredible scoring touch, he's now a part of the Durham Hawks, who are riddled with offensive talent, and Taylor is a welcome addition, and he looks to put them over the top. Taylor is a lot of fun to watch on the ice and is a pleasure to have as a teammate as well. And you just saw a bit of his speed right there, folks, just laser fast. Calvin Watasic is a hometown boy of the Wellington County Royals, and he's out of the chute. Stays on his feet. Dawson Ellis, great hockey player for the Tweed Oil Kings, the hometown team. Look at that green. I tell you, they have such beautiful jerseys. My goodness. And Ellis is in good time. Look at this Bratney flying. He is flying. Holy Dinah.
11.4. 11.4. Let's do the math here, folks. Yeah, Beagle.
Super giving the gears to BMO.
And the win from the Durham Hawks with a score of 11.3.
Taylor Best from the Durham Hawks getting a W on this one. Now we'll do the accuracy. We had a Pontiac there. Chauvel Pontiac skated there, but I wanted to get in Jean-Robin Mantha. Born in Aylmer, he developed his game through the Gatineau minor hockey system and local school programs. After playing prep school hockey and midget, he moved to Montreal and played for Saint Laurent Patriots in the collegiate AAA ranks. He played 6 seasons for the Ottawa GGs, and he now is in his 2nd season in the NPHL, registering a point per game as a defenseman and really solidifying himself as an important part of the Pontiac's run to the playoffs. To make sure that I got him in because you've seen there, incredible talent, incredible skill. Chauvel is really picking it up to get themselves into a playoff position, jockeying for position with Barry's Bay, looking to get into 2nd place and have home ice advantage. Jason Shaw is Andrew Reinhold versus Jason Shaw. I guess this is just who's going to be shooting. Hey, good to see you, John. Good, how you doing?
The Leafs receive 10 passes. And then we'll tally up their points. Yeah, maybe. Almost possible to chase this with them. So, we got our passers. First shooter is going to be Brett Costello from the Smith Falls Eagles. And Schneipel.
Brett Costello coming out for Smith Falls in a sharpshooter challenge. Incredible captain he is for the Smith Falls Ritos. He's done an incredible job leading them a long way. 2 for 2. That's a post. 3 for 4. And 4 for 5. Yes, indeed. Great to see you, John. Tasek on the Wellington County Royals, former Smith Falls Rito as well.
What do you think the chances are of this? There you go. He's got a good shot.
Looks like a hard time getting the netting back on. We do have a bit of time here. Brett Costello going 4 for 7, known around Smith Falls as Captain Costello, the man who comes up with the big plays at big times and the voice needed to get the guys going when they are struggling as a team. Brett is considered to be one of the best leaders in the entire NPHL. He's helped shape his hometown club by his leadership on and off the ice, and is a major factor in the success of his franchise by his lead by example mentality. He spent all 5 seasons of his career in the NPHL with the Smith Falls Ritos, all of which he's combined in a major way. He's played 85 games and totaled 33 goals and an astounding 116 assists over that span. Last season, he ended up with 9 goals and 35 assists in 20 games, his highest point total of these 5 seasons he's played for the Ritos. Prior to his NPHL career, he played NCAA D3 for Sunny Canton. He was back in his hometown in his Junior A days as a member of the Smith Falls Bears, and in Junior B, he helped win the Gill Cup with the Athens Arrows, which was a very memorable moment for the star defenseman. Going to the finals last season with the Ritos was his most memorable moment in the NPHL, but getting to play every weekend with such a great group of guys makes it even more worthwhile coming to the rink every time his number is called. Watching him on the ice and hearing the praise from his teammates makes it easy to see why Smith Falls has already punched their ticket to the Outlaw Tournament and why Smith Falls is again a favorite to win the NPHL championship. That is Captain Costello just getting done his snipe fest. 4 of 7. I'll tell you, these guys are going to be frozen to the ice by the time this skills competition is over. My goodness.
Yeah, next shooter. For the Durham Hawks, Taylor Best.
Taylor Best coming out to fire away. The winner of the fastest skater, just over 11 seconds. Fantastic hockey player. Those great looking jerseys as well, I'll tell you. Sharp logo, and Durham's done a great job in getting everybody going over there.
All right, here we go. Go to, come on, sir. So you get 10 shots. You want to get them as fast as you can. Start it out. Let's go. Let's go, kid. Got it. Oh, yeah.
Top shelf.
I'll tell you, they sit around for so long, they get kind of cold, I can imagine. My goodness.
Next up for the Deserano Bulldogs, Jason Shaw.
Jason Shaw from Deserano. Coming out for the accuracy competition.
Shazzy, what's the game plan, Bob? What's the game plan? It's over here. Oh, that's a good one. Woo! 3 for 10 for Shazzy.
Shaw going 3 for 10.
Next up, the pair of Hawks,
Andrew Reinhold, former Tweed Oil King.
What's your plan? Oh, my plan is to try to discuss with them. That's a great plan, because that's the idea of all. You're going to have 10 shots from these amazing passers here. Let's see if we can do it for I think you guys should just hold it. Let's just get in there and hold it.
You going into the warm room after this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can. I'm probably less cold than you.
No, you go ahead. Colton DeStefano. Hey, buddy.
I saw you reading earlier. I didn't want to interrupt if you were doing something.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Everybody, how are you?
Oh, freezing. I mean,
I know.
holy
I made
Dinah.
sure to wear some long johns, gloves.
Long johns, 2 long sleeve shirts, a sweater, a t-shirt, everything.
Nicest Performance Arena. Yeah. You can tell it's packed in here.
Good job, guys.
It's packed in here.
Ready, kid?
Game might start at 7 at this rate.
Former Oil King, Rhino, takes the top shelf. Bottom shelf. Post. Wearing a Tweed Oil Kings hat as well, representing his former.
4 for 10 for Rhino.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. How many more is there?
I think they have a goalie competition as well after this.
Probably, yeah. I don't know if that's the last one. I know that's one of the last ones. From what I can gather from last year.
Hammer Lamport, but on a good showing.
I've never seen those Mustangs jerseys before.
They are nice. Johnny Hill up next. The Whitby, Ontario legend has become a fan favorite across Deserano and has become a very well-respected all-around player in the NPHL. He never shies away from a challenge. He has always been a game changer for the Bulldogs and comes up with the big plays when the chips are down. His presence totally changes the game plan for the opposition because he adds that offensive spark, which is rarely seen from the defensive end in the way it is for Johnny Hill. 2 seasons ago, he scored 12 goals and added 19 assists, and in 59 games, he scored 29 goals and added 63 assists as a defenseman. And he's still being an excellent defender in his own zone, a 200-foot player if there ever was one. Before his elite NPHL career, he spent his NCAA D1 career at the University of Niagara. He was on the junior Brockville club, and as a young lad, he spent his minor league time in Whitby, Ontario. Johnny told me his special moment has yet to come. Punching their ticket to the Outlaw Cup is leading that race for now. But a really cool moment was when he was 13 years old, he went to a Notre Dame tournament for a little hockey tourney played in the Fighting Irish rink. Fast forward 8 years and he was playing at the collegiate level. It was just a very surreal experience. One of the best things that ever happened to Johnny Hill wasn't scoring a last-second goal or making a sauce pass to win a game. It was getting to know an incredible person many around. Sorry, my mic cut out there. Sorry. One of the best things that ever happened to Johnny Hill wasn't scoring a last-second goal or making a sauce pass to win a game. It was getting to know an incredible person many around the league know, who passed away recently, Troy Wiley. He was an incredible person, teammate, and friend, and we still miss him to this day. To the Troy Wiley family, you are always in our hearts and minds, and Troy's memory in Deserano will never be forgotten. We have him in our slideshow, Troy, and you're a beauty. And Johnny, it was awesome. We really appreciate it. Good luck this season. Deserano's got a great team. Luke Brown.
We got a few more guys left in this event. And the next event is the fun one. It's the breakaway challenge. We'll get the poles in. Oh, I like that. I like it. Hey, Josh, did these come from Cheatham? Cheatham? Good job. Hey, what's your game plan here? What's the game plan? Hopefully you will make I like the value of future. That's what it's about. Here we go.
That was great by Luke. Fantastic shooting. Alrighty, one more shooter in the accuracy part of the competition. Guglietta.
Cameron Hebert, the St. Andrews West native, is teaching in Cornwall while playing for the South Stormont Mustangs in his first season in the NPHL, where he's already made a big impact around the league. Prior to playing for the Mustangs, he was with Robert Morris University in Pittsburgh for 3 seasons. In 2018, he scored 26 goals for the Johnstown Tomahawks and added 52 assists. Last season, he took the year off to travel around the UK, which was quite an experience. Right now, he is just enjoying playing hockey again in front of the fans, playing alongside guys he played with in high school and junior hockey. He thinks it's really cool and he's really enjoying himself. See what he can do in this night challenge.
There's a reason. The method of the madness comes out of the team that puts power in here. He's got the most assists on the He's got the most group. He got the most assists on the group. He's pretty bad at everywhere. That's what he is.
One for one. Just missed it.
Ready, let's go, Cameron.
2 for 3. 3 for 4. There it is. That was some great shooting. He was close on a lot of them, too. Cameron Hebert putting on a great show. 66, South Stormont Mustangs.
The last shoot from the Stormont Mustangs in Duncan Campbell.
Duncan Campbell was born and raised in Brandon, Manitoba, where he played for the Brandon Wheat Kings in the WHL before being recruited by Queen's University, where he met his wife, and they now live in Long Sault. And Duncan is now a teacher, where he gets a kick out of hearing his students telling him how they saw him play hockey over the weekend, and they look forward to coming to the games. It's adding an excitement through the community that you can feel and also see on the kids' faces around Long Sault, which is great. So they have a team to cheer for in the area. One of the most memorable moments is playing with such a great group of guys. He moved away from home to an area where he really didn't know anyone. But playing for the Mustangs has really helped him to meet people, and he looks forward to coming to the rink, hanging out with such a great group of guys. Being able to continue playing competitive hockey is a bonus when you factor everything in. 8 goals and 9 assists on the season, and he's had an incredible run. South Stormont is definitely happy to have him. And I'll tell you right now, if you listen to all those guys in South Stormont, they just absolutely love the community out there. And family and all that is really a big contributor to their success, it sounds like, because they absolutely just enjoy their time out there in South Stormont. Oh! So close to 4 for 4. He was high. What a shot. Beautiful. I think that's a 4 for 6. And Duncan Campbell, I think he is in the lead now. Duncan Campbell.
That's it, right?
Yeah, Duncan Campbell, the winner of that one.
Captain, it's time to show. It's time to show the goalies off a little bit here in the NPHL All-Star Game.
All right, it looks like we're going into the breakaway challenge. Probably use just one end of the ice. See who's first.
So, want to get all the goalies, all the goaltenders over here. I need all the goaltenders over here. Goalies, you're not a goalie. You try. I need all the goaltenders over here on the top.
What an incredible list of goalies they got for both sides. It's really incredible. Bert Berkliev, Brock Waubert, Matt Jenkins in the Eastern All-Stars net. That is 3 of the best. And you've got Leaf Hurts, Dallas Slack, and Aaron Young. Unbelievable.
Good little shot, the chance to go to each one of them is going to finish 10 shots. They're going to come out in a quick succession. We'll start with the East Tenders.
Start with the East goalies.
From the Dundas Rockets, Matt Jenkins.
Matt Jenkins. He's won a lot of championships. Incredible win-loss record for him throughout his career in the NPHL. Great save by Jenkins. Rhino. Stop by Jenkins. That's me on the camera there, folks. James had to go in there. Go for just a minute. We're doing a terrible job. Best. What a move that was. Stop by Jenkins. Brody rifles it top shelf. What a save by Waubert. Costello. James is back on the camera. Taylor Best. Nice. Ooh, and he couldn't get it by him. Brody Morris. Tried to go between the legs. Theo Todd from Smith Falls. What a move there, and he lost the handle. Calvin Watassic. Berkeley out coming in next. From the Manitic Mariners, he's been unbelievable and unbeatable this season. Save there to start. Backhander just stopped there by Berkeley. What a move that was. Holy Dinah, indeed. Wow. Oh, Luke Brown. Ooh. Little sauce to that one. Rhino. What a save by Berkeley. Oh, just about got the trickery going on that one. Dawson Ellis. Stop.
How many goalies have they done so far?
This is 3. Kenny Murdoff with that rocket. Oh, nice try by Kenny. Yes, sir. Bratney. Nice move. Can't find the back of the net. Taylor Best. Wow! What a goal that was. Dang. Well done. Mark Berkeley put on a good show.
Smooth moves.
Indeed.
The best goaltenders for the All-Star Game today. From the Lumberjacks,
Leaf Hurts. Great goaltender for the Westport Lumberjacks. He's done a great job for the Lumberjacks. Whoa, good try there. Getting fancy. Stuffco. Broyden Stuffco. Good Lord above. What a move, and Leavehurst stays right with him. Isaac Barr tried to go 5-hole. Fabian Walsh from the Rockets tried to go to the far side. Nice move and a beautiful glove save by Leaf Hurts.
Stopped by, Oof, hurts there. Goal blocker. Lewis Gilmore, Brendan Gilmore. Tried to go up top. Beveridge. And pops her home. Cuglietta just put it wide. A nice move. He hurts. It's time for Aaron Young. Terrific goalie out there in Deserano. Him and Corey Kuiper sharing the load. Stopped by Aaron Young. Oh. Nice save by Young to stay with him on that one. Top shelf, that was quite a shot. Great save by Young again. Stuff Cole. Isaac Barr. Backhander. Gilmore again. What a nice save by Aaron Young. Just wide. Great job by Aaron Young. Next up will be Dallas Slack. And after Dallas, we will we have a highlight package from the we'll have a highlight package from last season's All-Star Game. James will put that together, and we'll play that right after Dallas Slack. Saved by Slack. Beat him short side. Dallas Slack, an absolutely stellar goalie, and his numbers this year prove it. All through his career, he's been fantastic with a high-powered offensive team in Smith Falls. And he's done a great job in the backstop for them. Cuglietta with a beauty. Night that was. Champagne. Beauty move and a goal. Two left. Gilmore. Nice save by Slack. And Isaac Barr to finish it off. And that's it. Great job all around. And that will end the skills competition. And we'll be back, folks. We'll show you the, as the guys leave the ice, we'll show you the highlights from last season's All-Star Game. We hope you enjoy it. James put it together. We'll be back right after that. It'll take guys a little bit of time to get used to each other, and you know, they're all-stars. They're all high-octane hockey players, but nobody wants to get hurt in this game. And everybody's kind of, the question is too, how hard do you want to, what a pass from Isaac Barr, on, scored! They did it early, and it's 1-0.
Chip that
For
along
the
the
wall. Going back to Johnny Hill. Gustafsson out there on the ice. A nice shift for these three guys. Turning shot and a great save. The rebound, sip to the slot, and what a goal. I'll tell you, the Deserano connection working out. Good idea to put those guys out on the ice together. It's always a pleasure watching him on the ice, and I'm happy he overcame his serious injury from last season. Shot and a goal, and another one. 3-1. Morris. Back to the point, in on goal, into the slot. Oh, a backdoor pass, and what a beauty that was. Johnny Hill can't even believe it. Assists in his 15 games this year. He's from Colbyville, Ontario. Brody played for one of my favorite teams, as was mentioned on the stream, the Belleville Bulls. He actually played the last game ever in Belleville's history. Scored! Jonathan Sear, the pass of the slot, and they're within one. It's 4-3 West. Brody behind the net trying to move it out, and Slack there as well. Slot chance, just missed that one. It's over Beckstead, throwing it across ice. Isaac Barr around him. With a chance in front of the net. Great type of cannons, and they score. Isaac Barr on the doorstep. If you haven't heard of Jonathan Sear, then you are living under a rock. This guy has been up at the top of the leaderboard and a goal. What a beauty, Domingue. What a beautiful play by Kevin Domingue.
Actually, you know, the players are committed to win a championship.
Oh, what a snipe shot, my goodness.
What about here in the league is putting events on like this where the community comes out, we have a packed barn, we have a lot of people having fun. Oh,
unbelievable. They've tied it, and this game is a 7-7 tie. Unreal. The beautiful plays keep going.
You and your son have been phenomenal to work with, and you guys have brought a lot of exposure, and we value everything you guys do, and we're looking forward to seeing what you're going to bring. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
And they answer back. Is that Froats? I think it is. There it is, that veteran leadership, and the captain brings his team back 8-7. Can Reinold, the captain of the West, do the same? Every moment of it, and they've been active. Isaac Barr gave it a little bit of a shimmer there, but they're back the other way. Tate Leeson over to McKenney. McKenney to Leeson. Scores! As we spoke of Tate Leeson, he gives the ref a hug, and they've tied it at 8. Oh, baby, what a pass. Yeah, the other way with a long pass. I don't know, they might not count it. Well, why they look at this, because it looked like it'd be a kicking action. The handle, Cobald. He'll spin it back behind the net. They got Brody Morris down low. This is a strategic move. He's walking out. The shot scores! They tied it again. Tate Leeson finds Twine. Oh, my word. We are going to have to hit double digits. That's the way an all-star game should be. And the leading scorer in the league has tied this game at 9. Come home with the W for bragging rights to say that the East or the West is the best conference in the league. Gustafsson. They want to, and shot and a stop. Dirty scores right on the crease. And they've got double digits on the 10th goal of the game. Could there be more? These two fire wagon teams, 19 times they've hit
about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now.
That's what I said.
Both sides coming up for their warm-up, getting ready for the All-Star Game. Skills competition has come and gone. I didn't rightly hear who won the goalie competition. The mic broke up when they announced it. But Duncan Campbell, 4 for 6 in the snipe show. Adam Beveridge, 96 miles per hour, ties Brody Morris for the hardest shot in the NPHL, and Taylor Best, in just over 11 seconds, won the fastest skater. Looks to be an incredible game here from Tweed. Well, with the Eastern All-Stars short a few players, they have moved a couple over. And now Calvin Watasic will be number 10 for the Eastern All-Stars. And Kenny Murdiff will be 28 in white as well. There's Aaron Young right out in front of us there. Everybody's starting to file in now as the All-Star Game is starting to take shape. Star-studded affair. We'll just do a short, short little warm-up. It's only going to be 6 minutes. A warm-up. Been warming up for a few hours now. Beautiful jerseys this season. Capital and the Metro. Matt Jenkins was not at the All-Star Game last season. One of the best there's ever been in the NPHL. There's Dallas Slack. That excellent goaltender for the Smith Falls Ritos. I mean, you could fill both nets all 3 periods and you are going to get an excellent showing from these two teams. They did a great job picking the guys from either side in this one. Good on the Wellington County Royals, Kenny Murdoch and Calvin Watasek. Now neither one of them have a number on the back of their jersey. And good on them for doing it. I mean, they probably could have just said no. And, but they probably wanted the team with 2 guys on it to move over, both their clubs representatives, instead of splitting them up. Tell you, when you look at the back of these jerseys when they're coming in to shoot, it's absolutely amazing seeing the names of these players all in one ice surface. All the best on hand for tonight. Gazzarano coaching staff on hand as well right here. They were at the All-Star Game last season and they're looking to push for another chance for a championship this year. Last season, having Corey Kuipers and Aaron Young, they really believe they had the tools to win the big one, and they did an incredible job. This year, the Dog Pound will be pumping to try and get them over the top. They have all the makings of a team that could win it all. We'll see if they can do it this year. They have got some stiff competition in their own conference. On the other side, I mean, you're looking at Shawville and North Dundas, Barry's Bay, South Stormont, Manotick, Mariners. And even, I'll tell you, those Akwesasne Wild, they are pesky. New Hooks, Sabourin, and Gilmore, they have got a great club. But it's everywhere across this league on both conferences, both sides. They're just oozing with potential. As you saw in that highlight package James put together, you could tell in last season's All-Star Game, it wasn't just a get me over game, ooh, who cares type of deal. It was a 10-9 final, and it was back and forth till the very bitter end, trying to find the last goal. And that is exactly what we expect here tonight as well. Time, folks, celebrate this great game, this great league in a big way. Everybody having a good time in the festivities. Our Magic. Bert Berkeley right there on our screen. He's done such a fantastic job in Manotick. Unbeaten this year. Well, as the time winds down, folks, we will do. I was unaware that they were going to do another skate, so we'll do something here again for you. I'll tell you this: when stars collide, there are many outcomes. From the stars merging into a single larger star, creating a blue straggler, to violent explosions, creating a supernova. With this being the second time we've had the opportunity to see the NPHL gather many stars across this great league, we can only pull from last season's game to give ourselves an idea of what we have in store for us this evening. Last year, in a high-scoring, skill-filled battle between some of the best this league has to offer, the West went up 4-1 early, but the East stormed back with 6 unanswered goals. From there, the West scored 3 straight, and then both sides traded blows until the eventual winner was scored by Pogum Falls Rapids' Ryan Peck, closing out an amazing all-star game in favor of the Eastern Conference, 10-9. There is no way for me to explain how intense this game was, so the best way for you to experience it would be to see the highlights. James has put together a package from last season's game, and we hope you enjoy it. It'll take guys a little bit of time to get used to each other, and you know, they're all stars, they're all high octane hockey players, but nobody wants to get hurt in this game. And everybody's kind of, the question is too, how hard do you want to, what a pass from Isaac Barr, on, scored! They did it early, and it's 1-0. Chip that on the wall. Going back to Johnny Hill, Gustafsson out there on the ice. A nice shift for these 3 guys. Turning shot and a great save. The rebound, sip to the slot, and what a goal. I'll tell you, the Deserano connection working out. Good idea to put those guys out on the ice together. It's always a pleasure watching him on the ice, and I'm happy he overcame his serious injury from last season. Shot and a goal, and another one. 3-1. Back to the point, in on goal, into the slot. Oh, a backdoor pass, and what a beauty that was. Johnny Hill can't even believe it. Assists in his 15 games this year. He's from Colbyville, Ontario. Brody played for one of my favorite teams, as was mentioned on the stream, the Belleville Bulls. He actually played the last game ever in Belleville's history. He scored! Jonathan Sear, the pass of the slot, and they're within 1. It's 4-3 West. Brody behind the net, trying to move it out, and Slack there as well. Slot chance, just missed that one. It's over. Beckstead throwing it across ice. Isaac Barr around him. Into the chance in front of the net. Great type of cannons, and they score. Isaac Barr on the doorstep. If you haven't heard of Jonathan Sear, then you are living under a rock. This guy has been up at the top of the leaderboard, and a goal. What a beauty. Domingue. What a beautiful play by Kevin Domingue.
Actually, you know, the players are committed to win a championship. Oh,
What a snipe shot, my goodness.
What about here in the league is putting events on like this where the community comes out. We have a packed barn. We have a lot of people having fun. Oh, my
Unbelievable. They've tied it, and this game is a 7-7 tie. Unreal. The beautiful plays keep going.
You and your son have been phenomenal to work with, and you guys have brought a lot of exposure, and we value everything you guys do, and we're looking forward to seeing what you're going to bring. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
And the answer back, is that Froats? I think it is. There it is, that veteran leadership, and the captain brings his team back 8-7. Can Reinhold, the captain of the
Has
West,
loved
do
every
the same?
moment of it, and they've been active. Isaac Barr gave it a little bit of a shimmer there, but they're back the other way. Tate Leeson over to McKenney. McKenney to Leeson. Scores! As we spoke of Tate Leeson, he gives the ref a hug, and they've tied it at 8. Oh, baby, what a pass. Yeah, the other way with a long pass. I don't know. They might not count it. Well, why they look at this, because it looked like it'd be a kicking action. The handle Cobald. He'll spin it back behind the net. They got Brody Morris down low. This is a strategic move. He's walking out. The shot scores! They tied it again. Tate Leeson finds Twine. Oh, my word. We are going to have to hit double digits. That's the way an all-star game should be. And the leading scorer in the league has tied this game at 9. Come home with the W for bragging rights to say that the East or the West is the best conference in the league. Gustafson. They want to and shot and a stop. But dirty scores right on the crease. And they've got double digits on the 10th goal of the game. Could there be more? These two fire wagon teams, 19 times they've hit.
Take the moonshine, it'll cross your eyes. Hot moms attracting, got you hypnotized. Chocolate's green and gold, suit so sharp it shines.
Tweed to the point. Reinhold shoot, score! Reinhold rifles that one.
Nice play out by McCann to Morris into the rush. Morris in, what a goal! Oh my word!
Everything's alright.
It's a 3-on-0. Pass across and they score! Brains his own, he's in, Doherty scores!
Ice is our battlefield, fight for every goal.
Dino, what a stop. Masterson walks in, drag.
Oh my word! What a save by
Never say and die. Go oil, go, feel the rush tonight. Go oil, go, everything's alright. See the crowd roar, hear the thunder loud. Door on the rush, making us so proud. Ice is our battlefield, fight for every goal. With hearts on our sleeves, we rock and we roll. Go oil, go, we'll light up the sky. Go oil, go, we're never saying die. Go oil, go,
Chance now.
feel the rush tonight.
Point ripped it by Lori. Score! He drilled it, and he found the spot.
in on goal. Doherty shoots, score!
Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother.
That's what I said.
located along Stucco Lake in the county of Central Hastings in eastern Ontario. That's where we find ourselves for the second annual Northern Premier League All-Star Game. The beautiful community of Tweed, Ontario welcomes in this massive event with open arms and has put together a one-of-a-kind experience only a small town can produce. Their 1,541 population is pumped to present their small community and cheer on their beloved Tweed Oil King Stars and display what this league is all about. Small towns with big passion for their local heroes will be put on full display here from the Tweed Community Center, as it has so many times before. Throughout the last 5 seasons in the NPHL, Tweed has always displayed the most incredible fans and passion this league has to offer. They are the prototype for what every team across this beautiful league looks to achieve. From the love you receive at the front door, to the fans who grace those doors, all the way to center ice, you feel it in your bones every time a team visits this oil rig. Hello everyone, I'm Billy Bull alongside my trusted colleague and son James Bull. He'll be doing all the technical aspects you see tonight and some color commentary. And I'm Billy Bull, I'll be doing your play-by-play. And we are excited for this incredible matchup between the Capital and, or the East and the West actually.
Which is east and which is west?
Pardon?
Which is east and which is west?
East, West. They're going to introduce the starting lineups here, folks. Andrew While they're reading them out, I might as well read them out for you. Your Eastern All-Stars, number 1, Matt Jenkins. 31, Bert Berkliev from Manotick. Brock Boisvert, number 56. Number 2, Andrew Cuglietta. Number 4, Mathieu Seborin. Number 6, Etienne Champagne. Number 8, Brendan Gilmore. Number 10, playing for the Eastern All-Stars. He's from the Wellington County Royals. Calvin Watasek. Number 16, Joey Brennan. Number 18, Duncan Campbell. Number 22, Isaac Barr. Number 24, Adam Beveridge. Number 26, Royden Stuffco. Number 28, as well playing for the Wellington County Royals, should be on the west, but the east is short-staffed. Number 28, Kenny Murdiff. Number 42, Cole Peck. Number 44, Jean-Robin Mantha. Number 48, Julien Arruda. Number 52, Mitchell Gibson. Number 54, Fabian Walsh. And number 58, Cameron Herbert. The Western All-Stars, number 30, Leaf Hertz. Number 33, Dallas Slack. Number 35, Aaron Young. Number 5, Taylor Best. Number 7, Dawson Baker. Number 9, Graham Brown. Number 11, Johnny Hill. Number 13, Kenny Murdiff. Number 15, Dawson Ellis. Number 17, Cole Edwards. Number 19, Cameron Lamport. Number 21, Brody Morris. Number 23, Jason Shaw. Number 25, Colin Doyle. Number 27, Theo Todd. Number 29, Andrew Reinhold. Number 37, Calvin Watasek. Number 30, oh wait, Watasek's not there, never mind, sorry. Number 39, Jacob Bratney. Number 43, Dakota Betts. Number 45, Devin Burns. Number 55, Ryan Smith. And number 57, Luke Brown. With number 61, Brett Costello. Every single one of those guys are well deserving of the opportunity to play here in the All-Star Game in the Northern Premier Hockey League, and they are looking to put on a show. And one guy that I want to point out is on the
Dawson Baker. Number 9 from Smith Falls Ritos, wearing number 19, Cameron.
Rick is a legend around the league. There's Darcy Finley as well. I mean, I wanted to point out Rick Evan. He is close to his 150th game
to the North Dundas Rockets. He's a great guy and is always a welcoming guy. He's well deserving of getting his honor of trainer over there for the Eastern All-Stars. I wanted to point him out and say congratulations, Rick, and we look forward to your 150th game, buddy. We know you enjoy being on the bench, and doing what you do is second to none. So thank you, Rick. Right on.
Number 9, the Smith Falls Reno's Grayson Brown. Wearing number 61, the captain of the Smith Falls Reno's Brett Costello.
There's Brett Costello.
Number 11.
And speaking of Darcy Finley, he's the head coach of the second place Shawville Pontiacs. He's really set a standard that is unwavering. Every time you step on the ice, bring your best game and be difficult to play with. That's what he asked for, and with great coaching comes great success. And that's certainly the case in Shawville. As one season into their new location, they are in the mix of teams who are being talked about having a chance at the championship. Darcy Finley is a big part of that. He's had a very well-rounded career as he's played 4 years of college hockey. He said he suited up senior, but he felt he was too slow. But his coaching career is extensive. He had 8 years in junior between CCHL and OHL. He also coached Team Canada East, Team Canada U17 camp, and Team Canada Winter Games. Shawville players have the highest regard for their coach. Currently, he is a high school coach as well. He's a great guy, Darcy. And, thanks for all your hard work. Really appreciate it. Hit me the guys' info and all that type of stuff. Well deserved of being the coach of the East.
And the assistant captain for the West Capital All-Stars, your Tweed Hawkins own East Capital All-Stars coaching team, Darcy Finley from Shawville. And trainer Rick Lamont from the North Dundas Rockets.
There's Rick Edmond.
Your captains for today's game, from the East, Rich Gibson from the North Dundas Rockets. And the captain for the West Capital All-Stars from the Desert Island, Blue Brown. Now please stand if you're able to and remove your hats.
And now we'll send her down to ringside for our O Canada. Another great rendition of our Oh Canada. You know I love it live. Billy and James, NPHL Central, the stars of the Northern Premier Hockey League on display from Tweed, Ontario. Tweed Community Center. Get ready for some great hockey. A skills competition, if you weren't here for it. Duncan Campbell going 4 for 6 Adam Beveridge, the 96-mile-an-hour boomer, tying Brody Morris for the best shot they've seen. He won that hands down, and Taylor Best just over 11 seconds in the fastest skater, and I'll have to get you the goalie winner. Not 100% sure on that. Opening face-off. At one end, you've got Aaron Young in goal. At the other, Matt Jenkins for the North Dundas Rockets. Aaron Young for the Deserano Bulldogs. At center ice and across the blue line, trying to move it into the zone, into the corner, and around the net it goes. Back onto the far side. A big hit to start an all-star game. You won't see that in the pros. NHL back to the point to Bratney. Sent along to the wall, and that'll go in behind the net. The East out to center. Crossing the blue line is Mantha. Sauce pass into the slot, and he just missed the scoring opportunity there. Bratney just through the legs. Nice stop up, sends it up to the mid-ice area, and Gibson will pick that off. And right there again, Kenny Murdiff letting a boomer 92-mile-an-hour slap shot go. Is playing for the East. Isaac Barr, the tricky, fired a shot, and he just missed the short side. Comes to the blue line and out. Pass over to Kenny Murdiff. Kenny and Calvin Watasek both playing for the East as they were short-staffed. Dakota Betts can't bring it up. Barr, the pass over, the shot, and a beautiful save by Aaron Young to get his all-star game off and running. Sent through a streak, redirected in front, and he scored. And the East is off to a quick start, 1-0 lead. Only a minute and 24 into the first period. Duncan Campbell on the doorstep pops it home. Well,
That was a beautiful goal.
Indeed. Indeed, a beautiful start. Quick action. Exactly what we expect. Remember, it was a 4-1 lead in last season's All-Star game. Pass up through center. Rink wide. In with speed now, coming to the front of the net. He can't find the slot pass. Stopped by Jenkins. Kenny Murdiff picks it up. Snipes it off the glass. And that gets out to center. Close checking in this game. Small ice surface. Stuffco trying to send it into the slot. The backhand pass goes rink wide, and Gilmore will pick that up. Sent over and knocked down. Shaw slapping it onto his Deserano teammate, Aaron Young, just wide of the net. Oh, long pass right through the middle of the ice. Stopping up was Brown. He can't finish that play. Look at that sharp helmet there from Matthew Zaborin. Into the corner, trying to shovel that out in front. Aaron Young will stop that. He'll hold on for the faceoff. Face-off one for the West, and they'll send that in behind the net. Along the wall, Graham Brown in behind the net. His teammate there knocked down. They're trying the long ice passes, but knocking it down. That goes right up into the bench. Keeps everybody on their toes. Face off to the left of Aaron Young. Saborin can't win the draw. And the West are out with it. Through center, Matt Jenkins. You're going to see a lot of that. He's an incredible puck-playing goalie. He's incredibly positionally sound, and he's got a laser of a glove. See the best of the best right there for the East in this first period. Etienne Champagne throwing it in behind the net, trying to wrap it, but Young there with the pad, and he'll stop that one back to the point. Murdiff, a snap shot, and a nice save there by Aaron Young. James and I in the game that we Durham versus Deserano. He had about 6 beautiful glove saves. The pass into the slot, and he tried to go back the other way, and they knocked the pegs off. No goal, Aaron Young says. You gotta love that. Fast pace to start this one, eh, James?
Oh, yes. Very exciting. We're not even 4 minutes in either.
Hey?
Not even 4 minutes in either.
Nope. Young lad on the glass over there, having a great time. Taylor Best across the blue line. Fired a crossover. And the shot hit the side of the net. Put it in through center. Pass back to Brody Morris. That 96-mile-an-hour shot, slap shot. Oh, boy, oh, boy. You saw in that clip that we had up there, the Tweed Oil Kings anthem song, Brody Morris going coast to coast. Beautiful goal. He can do it all. Sent in behind the net. Morris will get there first. It's just out of the reach, but Gibson there to send it back to where it came. It's picked off and sent right back around to the other side now. Back to the point. Denis, the shot through, and a great save in the rebound on the doorstep, and they score. It's 2-0 for the Eastern All-Stars. They are buzzing early. I was saying it's one game into the year that your arch rivals on the other are no longer your arch rivals. You're sitting beside them and sharing a team game for once instead of taking each other's heads off in the corner. The drop pass.
That's what keeps them safe for the playoffs.
Yes, indeed. Couldn't agree more. That pass over says Stormont coming in, all three of them. Barr, Hebert, and Campbell just about finished that one. DDD pass. That's out through center ice. Hill. Johnny Hill trying to get it going for the West. Into the corner, and it's dug out. Taylor Best throwing that back in along the wall. Holding. Campbell there. Receive that pass. Beautiful pass to Hebert. And the return pass hit a stick. Betts is there to throw it along the wall, and the West is out through center. Pass over to Ellis, and he couldn't reach it. Out through center is the crafty Isaac Barr. The toe drag, and he rifled it just far side wide. Out through center ice now. Doyle sends it over. Graham Brown trying to game the blue line. The defense from the East is stymieing the West's push to try and get back into this one early. 2-on-1 chance. The pass over, followed up in front of the net, and they score. And the East has come out flying. 3-0. 5 minutes and 34 seconds into the first period. Physicality for the West is picking up too. They're trying to find any way they can to slow down the Eastern's offense. Face off at center ice. I'll tell you folks, it's not just just playing an all-star game. You get blown out in this game, and now you've just told the whole league that the firepower on one side or the other is bigger than it is on our side. There's a lot of respect in this game. You can tell that both teams want it just as bad as the other. Bratney keeps it in at the blue line. Along the half wall now, trying to send it into the slot. He fired it across ice, and the one-timer just went wide. Spinning in the slot, Kenny Murdoff. He sends that pass right up to Stoffco, and he sends it into the slot, and that's picked off. Thrown into the feet of Brown, but he'll pick that one off nicely. Nice move around Kenny Murdoff and Brown. The pass over, and it was knocked off his stick. Saborin trying to go in behind the net for the wrap, finds him late. The shot, and a great save by Aaron Young. On the trailer, Calvin Watasek from the Wellington County Royals. And just if you're now tuning in, folks, if you're a Wellington County Royals fan, there's your guy, number 10, Calvin Watasek. He has moved over to the Eastern Conference. They were short-handed. And also Kenny Murdoff will be on the back end for the East, stopping up quickly, sending it in behind the net, trying to get something going. back into the corner and a chance. Just off the heel of his stick, back to the point, a shot through. Jenkins makes the glove save, wants to play it and keep the game rolling. It was almost ended up in the back of the net. Oh, and a good bump there by Devin Burns. Throwing it up to Calvin Watasic. He still might get around Betts. He's into the corner. Betts rubbing him out along the wall. Trying to get a pass up. I'll tell you, it's a small ice surface as well. It's going to be hard to get those beauty tic-tac-toe gorgeous plays going. It's going to be a lot of grind. What a nice move. It's going to be a lot of grinding. Have a lot of space to get stuff going inside the zone. Looking for the drop pass there. Sends it into the slot. Matt Jenkins still playing that puck. The confidence level. And the Rockets goalie is very high. That pass through the slot. And it missed its intended receiver. Into the corner now. And look at that play there to pull the puck loose. Sends it across the blue line. It's a leg. It'll go all the way back down. Graham Brown coming back to pick it up from Aaron Young. Moving over from the Gananoque Islanders. Smith Falls is really on another level with him. He has come in and done an incredible job. Great leader for one, but his physical play has just put them over the top. They're a very physical team as it is, but his size, strength, speed, skill, and the way he hits is just really helping them so much. Like right there, that back pedal thwarts that chance, and Taylor Best, it rolled on him in the last second. Jenkins comes out to play it. Chance in the slot. A great play by Denny to thwart that opportunity. Brennan off the wall. And they're out through center. Pass over to Gibson. In his feet. Chipped it inside the zone for Peck. Couldn't receive that puck cleanly. Just moved to try and get around him, but they need a line change anyways. Gibson going to the bench. Graham Brown in behind his own zone, and he's going to go for a skate. Sends it ahead, man, to Costello. Sends it up there to Bratney, and he couldn't. Doyle couldn't figure it out. Barr, hard pass there. See what he can do with this. Isaac Barr in last season's All-Star game, he was absolutely outstanding with on the big ice surface. Brody Morris trying to get through. He stays with the puck and throws it up. Two more Oil Kings up there. The chip pass couldn't get to it. That's the other thing is, especially with the West being down early, they are going to want to come back, especially in front of their hometown faithful. A pass over to the Shawville Pontiac. Mantha trying to get around him, and he can't. Behind the West goal. Riding the line to the slot. Barr ripped it, and a block there by Ellis. Trying to get it out to Young, and he missed that one. And behind the net, Bratney. The pass up, and it's 4-on-2. Ellis, Smith, Morris. And Doyle a shot, and a stop by Jenkins. Flipped out through center. Trying to get around. The last man back is Campbell, a 2-on-1. Campbell keeps shoots, and Aaron Young stops, and he'll hold on for the whistle. Pace of this game just keeps picking up by every stride. Face off to the left of Aaron Young. Gilmore at the draw. He's got Kenny Murdoff. There he is, 28. The Wellington County Royals for scorekeeping at home. Comes back to him. 92 on the radar gun. You know, Aaron Young will be watching for that one. Into the feet of Gilmore. That pass sent rink wide and back over to Kenny Murdoff. He's fitting right in with these Eastern All-Stars. To the blue line and in. Stuffcole. Slot, and Young comes out to challenge and makes a big save on that one. The drop pass and behind the net, but there's nobody there, but an Eastern All-Star sent to the slide, and he can't find the handle on it. Shaw across the blue line. Stopping up. Nice play to get around him. Sent over to Betts. Into the half wall and into the corner to the slot. A shot, and it just goes wide. Luke Brown being harassed along the half wall. Loses that exchange, but gets the puck back. Sends it over to Shaw. He'll get into the corner with Kenny Murdoff. Always a dangerous spot to be if This is a regular season or playoff game. Murdoch, a tough defenseman to handle. That pass over just out of the reach of Hill. Shot and a great save by Jenkins. They'll clear the front of the net. Broyden Stuffcole sends it up through center, and Johnny Hill, all he's got to do sometimes is slam his stick on the ice. The opposition will mess the play. He's such a great defenseman, and that pass there is picked off by Calvin Watasek. I'll tell you, the great coaching staff over there on the West will get their boys heads back in this one. Into the corner now, digging for it. Sent off the glass. Cuglietta. That pass there connects. And they move it out through center with great speed here. What a play now by Edwards in behind the net. The Westport Lumberjack legend trying to give and goal, but he went into the back end on that one to the point. No, it doesn't reach him. Watasek picks it up, sends it across ice. Saborin in. Saborin snapped a shot and a stop by Aaron Young. Looking to go in behind the net with it. Calvin Watasek turning, looking into the slot. Saborin there was ready and waiting for it. Half wall, dug out to get it through center. And Mantha wins that exchange. Nice pass over to where Watasek was going. Led him. Oh, Graham Brown pulls down Watasek, and he's at the end of a long shift. He will go to the bench. They want to get back in this game, let me tell you. And they're going to have to open the offense up to do it, but they got to keep shutting them down defensively. Lamport, the pass over Best, trying to get to the net. And the other problem is they've got three incredible goalies they got to beat over the next two periods, not three, including this one, of course. Best trying to strip Murdoch. There's a chance here for Rhino, and a shot stopped by Jenkins. Back to the blue line. And it's out. I think that's Rhino's first shift of the game. Brennan trying to go to the net. Bratney will not let that happen. Boards him along the wall. And you know that they got to play some physical defense. They know they do to keep this game from getting away from them. And Young will stop that redirect in front. Bratney takes his man down. What a start to this one. To the right of Aaron Young. Beveridge with that big boomer. I knew he had a rocket of a shot in all the games we've done for North Dundas, and he just proved it there in the hardest shot competition. Pretty sure Beveridge was about 92 or something like that, 93. Taylor Best sends it over, quick pass. Stopping up is Reinhold. He loses it. Tries to hook up Mantha, almost lifted him. Aaron Young, he will hold on for the whistle. 5:35 to go here in the first period. Eastern All-Stars versus the West Northern Premier Hockey League. Face off to the right. The draw is one into the corner for Betts. Behind the net it goes. Sending it rink wide. Over to Smith. Looking to the slot, the redirect, a chance, two whacks at it, and no way, Matt Jenkins says, I'm letting that go in. 5:18 to go. He's trying to do his job here in the first period. Johnny Hill has his stick stripped. And Barr, what a great save by Aaron Young. Oh, baby, was that ever nice. Sent over to the corner, Isaac Barr to the side. This line is something else. For the Eastern All-Stars. Good Lord above. Good lift there, brought in, and it's going to be offside if they touch it. Trying to slow the play down with 4:50 to go here in the first period. That pass looked to send him. Aaron Young was going to come out and play it, but it's an icing, and it'll be sent all the way back down into the zone. We hope you're enjoying it, folks. We are loving bringing it to you from NPHL Central to your home. From Tweed, Ontario, NPHL All-Star Game. Graham Brown the shot through a screen, and Matt Jenkins makes the nice save there and tidies up the rebound. Theo Todd sends it down low. Trying to go to the slot, and he just missed the far side with that one. Out through center is Broyden Stuffcole. sent to the slot there, and Costello's back check thwarted that opportunity. Plays back over, and Captain Costello. The blue line, the drop pass is right to the tape, into the slot, and it hit a stick. Creams out to center ice. Brown fires that one, it hits a stick and goes into the corner. Shaw can't make the play on that one. Nice play by Stuffco. Stop that from becoming an icing. Graham Brown. Costello sends it over, and Theo Ton had to stop up to pick that one up. Graham Brown will drill it down into the neutral zone. That pass, Gilmore will pick that one off. Luke Brown, nice move, gets to the net, and a good defensive play by Peck. Chance again, he couldn't get the backhander off. Looking to put it to the dot for Luke Brown. That's usually a goal if he can get that on his tape. Broyden Stuffco tries to go around him. It's Brody Morris. He shoves him into the wall, and he loses his stick. Brody Morris, is this end-to-ender time? No, he'll leave that off to Luke Brown. Luke Brown stopping up. It gets knocked off his stick, and Watassa kicks it over to Bratney. Bratney firing it rink wide, and they're in onside. Shot and a stop by Jenkins. Oh, they collide in front of the net, and not on purpose. Good Lord. Burns kicks that into the slot, and Peck's there to pick that one off. Up the ice to Champagne. Watasic leaves it for Saborin. Trying to go around him. He stops up, throws it back to the blue line, but they had thought about making a line change. He hadn't entered the zone yet. Pass center ice area to Champagne. That's a drop pass picked up by Lamport of the Lindsay Barncats. Brody Morris hits his man. In behind the net it goes to Bratney. Looking to come out through center, a long ice pass to Reinhold. He couldn't get there. Reinhold throws it to the slot, cycling it back to the blue line, firing it through, and Jenkins will make a save on that one and throw it up into the crowd. I want to get Julian Arruda in here real quick. A Quebec Hall native, hometown boy, played all of his minor hockey there, and for Cantley as well. He also played AAA hockey from ages 13 to 15, where his skills grew quickly and began to separate himself from the pack. His midget career was playing in AAA, and after that he played 2 years of college hockey before joining the Pontiac Comets. He played 2 seasons for the Gatineau junior AA team. He's been a champion in 4 of his last 5 seasons. He says after this season it's going to be 5 out of 6. Julian has been a major contributor to the success of the Shawville Pontiacs. 10 goals, 12 assists over 11 games this season, and has loved his playing time for Shawville. You can tell his confidence level is high, and with that he's accomplished over his career, he has good reason for it. That pass to Brennan, trying to get inside the zone, but he's pinned off the wall there. The dot, it's knocked off his stick. Picked up now by Fabian Walsh, and a great save by Aaron Young. Back into the neutral zone. Good tip pass over to Gibson. Back into the eastern zone with 1:20 to go. Coming after that is Reinhold. Rhino looking to come back to the point. That's knocked up and into the rafters, and they'll bring it down for another face-off inside the east zone. Into the corner, center around the wall, nice little tip pass. Come to the blue line, pass over to Campbell. Campbell in, shoots that one, and goes wide of the net and out through center. 51 seconds left here in the first frame. It's going to be an offside. Graham Brown picks that up inside the zone. Don't go anywhere, folks. James has got the best goals of the season that we've covered. It's a really great package you put together. Great tunes to it as well. 3 beauty songs, so don't go anywhere after the first period is over. Good old Justin Allery coming by to say hello again. We miss you, buddy. We hope you're doing well out there in Westport. They seem to be doing a great job. The Lumberjacks are rocking and rolling this season. That play there, picked off by Herbert. Shot from the point. It goes up into the rafters, and I don't think it's ever coming back down. Well, maybe there it's in right there. He's actually doing the music in this game. Justin Allery is spinning the tunes. Tuna boss. He's doing a great job. Huh? In front of the net. Opportunity to make it a 4-goal lead, and it just hops over Isaac Barr's stick, goes up into the mesh, and they'll bring it down for a face-off. You know what would be great, James, if they took this mesh away, it'd make the game a lot more interesting. You'd have to be on your toes. Like, look how low that glass is. It'd be really great. 14 seconds to go. Big draw here to give the West a chance to score one quickly. 10 seconds remaining. Off the boards, and there's their chance. Shaw on it quickly. Shoots, hits a stick, goes up and into the wood wall, and at a play. 2.1 remaining. They're gonna pull Aaron Young. Their goalie at the west end is empty. You tell me they don't care, folks. In an all-star game, you're darn right they do. 6 attackers trying to get one before the end of the period. Back, ripped a shot, it hit somebody in front of the net, and they're all laughing like, holy Dynagram, we know you've got a shot, my dude. And he let that one fly. What a period, James. Great atmosphere.
Very, very nice atmosphere. Very energetic, very speedy. I don't know. I got nothing.
It really was. Fast-paced. It's such tight-knit hockey because it's a small ice surface. And
it's too much to really pay attention to.
It is. It's a ton going on all the time. And it's hard for the guys to be flashy-dashy and make it an all-star looking type game. It's going to be a grind for the next 40 minutes.
Well, it is. What makes it so good is I don't know all these players by name or by face, especially wearing these new jerseys. I couldn't recognize a single one of them. But knowing that this is the best of the best in my favorite hockey league ever is really what makes it anyway. Regardless of knowing any of the players just by looking out on the ice or not.
100%, the best of the best. And we'll show the best of the best goals that NPHL Central has had this season. James has got the highlight package ready to roll. You're watching NPHL Central on YouTube. NPHL All-Star Game. Having a hard time getting inside the zone, and they will, and it's Conning trying to get across the line. Menard sends it off the wall and out to center. They'll kill the 2 minutes. The happiness of this crowd. Beckstead, he's got him wide open in the slot, and he scored! Brendan Jacole nets that one, and they cut the lead in front to McDonald, just out of the reach. Jacome through center, 3 Mustangs. Jacome goes around him, slot chance, scored! The pass over connected, and Taylor Weidmeier will put it in the back of the net. It's Beckstead off the puck, Stay, snap, and he scored! Jared Stay, as I said, he'd be looking for a goal after the penalty, and he most certainly did. Looks like the chance, the shot, block, rebound! He didn't hit the post this time. McDade gets a second chance at it. This time he rung twice. Back down inside the zone. And they're out. Jared Stay with speed. Across the line, the pass over to the dot, the shot, the score! It's Campbell, Kelly Summers, McDade, McKenzie, and Lapine out for Barry's Bay. Lapine, what a toe drag, drop pass to Summers, shoots, scores! What a play, what a shot, and what a goal! Giacobbe as he was going towards the net. That's why he's considered one of the best in the league and one of the best captains as well. Across that blue line. Nice move in. Shot redirected, and they score! Brett McKenzie from Owen McDade, and they're up 3-0 early on in this one. There, and there's going to be an interference penalty to Found him in front of the net. Backhand chance. Turns to the point. The shot. And he scores! To the Mariners. Sent back to the other side. It'll be Enright to pinch in. Along the wall and out. Two of them scamper through center. Pass over. Lau. Scored! Ryan Lau ripped it top shelf. And Manitic has tied it 5-5. They've come all the way back. On Sear. Sent way up ice to Lapine. The drop pass now to Summers. Drop pass again to Bolton. Shot through a screen. Bolton will stay with it. The puck is loose. Chance again. And it's, where is it? Sent in front of the net. Scores! The Barry's Bay Wolves fought like dogs to get that one back, and it's 6-5 Barry's Bay. Can you believe it? Campbell and Summers in their zone, flip down the ice. He scores! Kelly Summers! What a goal, and a big one. It's hard to find an empty netter bigger than that. Turns in his own zone, 200 feet away from his own net, and fires home the goal to give him a 2-goal lead. Go all the way down for Shaw. Shot stopped by LaPazera. Put that up. Control zone. Owens running quickly as moved. Chases St. Louis. Well, but the line change. That pass over. Connects. He's in on goal. What a great defensive play by Jeffers. The redirect kicked out by LaPazera. Lets the puck settle down, and he shoots and scores. Overland. Shot stopped by LaPazera. Behind the net. Trying to get there quickly. That's it to the top of the circle, and LaPazera scampers back and gets the glove on that one. Just to be able to see it. A chance. Slot. Shot. He fired it just far side wide. Lemke sends that up to Reinhold breakaway. Andrew Reinhold scores! Durham's first goal of the game comes from number 16, the captain, with 2:07 to go here in the second period. Game. That's actually never happened before for us. We really appreciate it. We love doing this. Wish we could do every single game. That's scored! Oh my word! How did that find the back of the net? Holy Dinah indeed. By Rhino. 21 seconds remaining. Reinhold, the pass over. Lemke and Young comes up big. 15.4 remaining. To the corner. Harrison can't hold on to that one. Hardman shot through a screen and he scored. Couldn't see it. Great job in front from Graham Lamers. Zone, but kept and pulled back the other way now. Chance for Robinson. Stopped by the shot through. The redirect, and he scores! What a shot! Jeffrey Swift has the tip, and it's 1-1. Trying to get some movement. The Deserano's D's too tough. They're looking for a break here. Austin Eastman, the feather pass, and he scores! What a pass! The sauce is just enough. There's Eastman. He's got one man to beat, and it's Riley Young. Austin, Eastman over. Harrison, the pass over, and it's a tap in. Michael Noyes lost his man in front for just that half a second, and they've got a 3-goal lead now with that beautiful setup. He'll look to Campbell. Campbell sends it to the top of the dot to stay. Dangerous guy to have that puck. Lapine. He'll walk in hands-free over, shoots and scores! What a beautiful pass, and Cody McNaughton, the recipient, will get his 5th of the season. And is that, yeah, Menard in the slot there, or McKenzie, and he couldn't put that home. Stay ripped it high, and he scored! There's the hat trick. Jared Stay putting on a show indeed. Center. Here comes Durham. The pass over. Reinhold scored! Andrew Reinhold on the rebound, and he knocks it home, and the Hawks score first. Couldn't control it, and that was luck for them. An opportunity here now through center. Nice move around the D, looking in front. He'll get him, and he scored! Michael Swift buries it, and Lindsay in the late stages of the first have tied it at 1. Make the smart play to bring it back into his own zone. Get this moving back the proper way for them. Go to Dakota Betts, the offensive defenseman. The shot, scored! What a rip shot! And the excitement commence. Knock down that chance. They're in, streaking on the left side. Chance, score! The leading scorer, Cameron Robinson, looking to lead the charge, and a comeback for the Lindsay Barncats, and they make it 3-2 line. It's a hard pass over there. Scriver, some of his tape off his stick. They got a break now, and it is a full breakaway on goal. Scores! Noah Party ripped it top shelf, and we're back. Imagining he's happy. Oh, he faked out Jones there on that play at center ice, and he's got the puck. Rhino shoots and scores! Andrew Reinhold, as we were talking in the break, the game-winning goal magician, and finds the 5-hole after he stripped his old buddy out there in Tweed, former Tweed Oil King Will Jones. He's got speed, and he's in on goal. The shot was stopped by Wisco again. Off the blocker, he's been busy early. Jeffers taking control! He shoots and scores, and it's 2-0 Durham. An excellent first period. Great action. A man you want to hear about, Dawson Baker. 19 goals, 12 assists on the season. Hailing from Cobourg, Ontario, Dawson Baker has proved throughout his career that he's a multi-tool on the ice. Not only a gifted offensive player, but is very responsible on the defensive end. During his 4-year stay in the OHL, he proved that playing with the Sudbury Wolves and the Kingston Frontenacs, he also represented Team Canada at the U17 World Hockey Championship, where he helped bring home the silver medal. Before joining the Durham Hawks, he spent his last 4 seasons in the SPHL and the FPHL, playing for the Carolina Thunderbirds, Pensacola Ice Flyers, and the Peoria Rivermen. In his free time, he always makes time for his other passion, hunting and fishing. The first is gone. We've got 40 to go. At one end, Danik, at one end, no, that's Danik Boisvert. Oh, no, sorry, it's Burke Berkliev. At the other end, it's Leaf Hertz. They kind of have the same type of equipment. 2 incredible goalies. Burke Berkliev undefeated this season, and Leaf Hertz done a great job this season. We're trying the toe drag around him. He can't do it. Shot through. Goes all the way back in the blue line. Beveridge shot. Deflects back to Mantha. Mantha sends it into the slot. And that's picked off. Brody Morris. That flip pass will connect. Coming in is... Oh, and it just rolled off his stick. Rings it back to Shaw. He throws it into the corner. Doyle trying to pick that one up, and he can't. Brennan slips the pass back. He gets the return pass, and he turns in the corner. Trying to find him back at the blue line. That shot through, and a stop by Leaf Hertz. And Johnny Hill gathers that one. Oh, is that his deep partner? And they start out through center. Rhino. Brennan sent it back to the blue line, and that goes over to Shaw. Peck picks it off, and it's sent out through center. There's Isaac Barr picking that up, stopping, sending it over, and that goes into the corner. Campbell, Duncan Campbell, stick lifted there, and that puck will be sent back all the way down the ice by Dakota Betts. Then it's knocked off the stick there and moved back into the corner. Little body along the wall. Nothing going on from Jason Shaw. Up through to Luke Brown, and that's a play that he 99% of the time would connect on that one. That's over to Johnny Hill. Moves in, the big save by Burke Berkliev. Isaac Barr scampers out through center, looking for the drop pass. It goes to Herbert. Shot, and he scores! What a laser beam. And snapshot finds the back of the net. Cameron Herbert finds the score sheet. That draw is one. Graham Brown. Costello, a hard pass. They just get in onside. Edwards fires a shot, a save by Burke Berkliev. Lamport, this is where I'll tell you, you'll see the intensity for the East. Big time pickup. Can the West match it? Because they do not want to go down 5-0 and they need to get a goal quickly. Mantha sends that over. That goes back and he slipped and fell. Gets back up to come after it. That hops over his stick. Off the boards and out through center. They gain the blue line and in. Toe drag, and Burke Berkliev makes a kick save on that one. The East controlling the puck in their own zone. That hits Costello's foot. Goes into the corner for Brown. Caglietta going in after Brown. Brown drops it off to Costello. Costello throws it along the half wall, and they're all in support to try and bring this puck back in to the East zone. Looking for some help. He sends that up through center. Lamport was there, but just in front of him, Mantha taking a couple whacks. He's in. Shot! A save by Leaf Hertz to the blue line. That nifty little pass there to get it in. Edwards drops it. Burns. Edwards, a stick explodes inside the dot. And they get it across the line. Calvin Watasic with his first shift of this period. Played great in the first. Connecting very well with Saborin. There's Kenny Murdiff as well. Peck back to receive that. And Murdiff will send that in on Leaf Hertz. He'll leave it for Brody Morris. Morris. Pass over to Rhino. Rhino can't get through. Champagne misses everybody. Leaf Hertz leaves it there for Morris. Brody Morris sent it through the slot, and that hits the man and goes to Baker. Baker, Best, and Rhino on the ice here.
Thank you very much.
That pass. Shot, and a great save by Berkliev. Etienne Champagne. Baker couldn't come up with that puck. Brody Morris sends that over, and Baker picks it up again. Baker waits, and the bouncing puck can't come down onto his stick. Off the boards. Bratney keeps it in, sends it over. Picked up by Best. Sends it through the slot. He tried to soccer kick that. That can't be knocked down. Back the other way goes Peck. Over to Watasic. To Leaf Hertz, and he'll hold on for the whistle. Down to Leaf Hertz, and he'll play that. And again, Leaf Hertz this time, he'll scoop it up. And how is it going? Yep. Oh, and a great glove save by Leaf Hertz. What a beauty. Do you want anything, James? Are you? I'm okay. I'm fine. Yep. Thank you. You're a good man. We just left it here because of the extension cord.
Where the officials are, just after the game, where the officials are, I'll be there.
Okay, thank you. Great save by Burke Berkliev. And that's out through center now. Campbell tried to get across the blue line, but he's held up by Dakota Betts. Just speaking with one of the co-owners of the league, Joshua Rollins. He's saying the guys are having a blast. You gotta love it. And he's expecting the hitting to start picking up, as he knows as well as anybody that these guys are really wanting, I don't want to say the words, I don't want to say save face, but they really want to put on a good show. They definitely don't want to get shut out, and they want to win the game. Nice play by Isaac Barr, and he pulled Hertz to the other post. They couldn't complete it along the half wall and sent out through center. Kenny Murdoch in his own zone now, trying to move it out. A hard pass that connects, and Herbert tried to fire it there. Shaw, Jason Shaw, drop pass, Edmonds into the slot, and Berkley with another nice save there. That draws back to the point, and Graham Brown rifles that one. And a nice save by Burke Berkliev. Face off to the right. Tried to walk him at the draw. South sifts it over. Stuffco snaps a shot, hurts the save, the rebound, and he gets back over to stop that one as well. 12:40 to go here in the second period, and a 4-0 lead for the West. East, not the West. I meant to say the West was looking to come back here in the second half of this game. The first was all East. The chip pass, can't convert. Etienne Coglietta, I see the C. Turned the other way, I thought it was Etienne for some reason. Snaps a pass all the way up to the West blue line. Edwards across the blue line now, and the East zone turns in the corner. Back to the half wall, stops up. Coglietta picks his pocket, and Edwards takes it back for his mates. Shot! And Berkliev, I told you, these goalies are outstanding, and it was really going to hinder the offense for both sides. Leaf Hertz and Aaron Young in the first period. They kind of caught the West off guard to start the game, and that's where the bulk of the goals came. And nothing on Aaron Young. It was just a recognizing the game was going too late. A chance and a great save by Berkliev again. Trying the toe drag. Baker down low. Rhino can't get free. Calvin Wojtasic sends it down. That's going to go all the way for icing. Leaf Hertz was smart not to play that one. Oh. Ooh, yeah. To the left of Berkliev. Saborin wins the draw, and Mantha will send it around the far side. To center ice. Sent over to Baker. Tried the toe drag, and Mantha is too good for that one. A big hit by Baker, and the bench loves it. Might get them going here. Brown in his own zone. Brown, nifty little pass through center, but Mantha, he's been unbelievable. Knocked that one down. Oh, God, that hurts. Rhino and Brown run into each other. That is never, ever fun. Rhino is probably winded a bit. Berkliev comes out to play it. Hits the back of the net. Rhino, yeah, you can tell he's laboring. When you run into your own guy, you're not ready for it. When somebody else hits you, unless you're on the trolley tracks with your head down, you can brace for it a little bit. Not there. Bratney trying to go around Beveridge. It's not an easy thing to do, so he tried to settle that one back. Shot, he couldn't complete the pass, and there's Brennan off to the races. Snap shot, he fired it just far side and wide. Taken away. Sees the headman 2-on-1. Rhino looking for Doyle. Finds him, but he couldn't complete the pass. Ryan Smith from the Tamworth Sabres trying to get that down low. Into the blue line and sent over to Brennan. Brennan getting it down low, trying to send it out in front of the net. That's knocked away. Pass over. Up to Ellis. Ellis. Pass over to Smith. Doyle sees it quickly, right on the horse to get after that one. A line change might catch him on a 2-on-1. Walsh, pass, drop, shot, and there he is. Leaf Hurts to make a nice save and tidy up the rebound. What is that?
Delicious. Thank you, Josh, for the snacks. Have a bite.
I want to smack. Good. I can't eat it because I won't be able to talk. Sorry, folks. Just seeing this really nice. Smells really great. The draw is won, and the Deseron All-Star gets it to Doyle. Doyle spinning and twisting and turning and trying to get it into Luke Brown. Luke Brown along the half wall, sending it blue line. Bats the shot through in the redirect. Ellis sends it in behind the net. Luke Brown, he's got a rocket of a shot and he scores! Luke Brown, the rifle. And as I tell you, folks, he has got a bullet. And when he went into the hardest shot competition, he really should have used the wrist shot, because that was about 106 miles an hour. Nice shot. Luke Brown gets him on the score sheet. Oh! I love that song. We haven't heard that in over a year. Like we say, it's our first game back here in Tweed. We've done a lot of games here, folks. Seen a lot of great hockey. Brown trying to send that over. Picked up by Campbell. Thrown into the corner. Leaf Hurts. Couldn't come out and get it. Johnny Hill trying to pass that up to Brown. Headman over. Shot, and it just careens up over the net. Tried to hit Johnny Hill at the blue line, and they can't. Hebert. Herbert drop pass to Barr. Barr couldn't pick that one, and it's sent in behind the net. The West out through center, sends it into the corner. Shaw in after it. Shaw tries to get around us. Man, he looked for Luke Brown, and he was just vacating the slot. Costello in his own zone. 8:20 to go here in the second period. Brown, the blue line, and sent across. Elected pass instead of shooting that one. Graham Brown will send it over to Luke Brown, and they'll start it again. Luke Brown around a man, tried the toe drag, and good defensive play there by Gilmore to thwart that opportunity. Isaac Barr to Brendan Gilmore in the corner. To Mantha, to Gilmore. Snapped a shot, and he fired it just far side and wide below the circle. Picked up, looking back to the blue line, sends it in behind the net to Gilmore. He'll throw it back to the point to Mantha. He'll get that off quickly as he was being rushed. Beveridge the shot, and a nice save there by Leaf Hurts. And out through center comes Luke Brown, trying to get around him off the glass and out through center. Broyden Stuffco on his horse, sends it into the slot. Gilmore back, looking for that puck, and it eludes him. Edwards, Cole Edwards for the Westport Lumberjacks, and he couldn't pick it up. Bratney was going to the net, and he couldn't find the handle. And behind the net it goes. Lamport now from Lindsay. Into the slot. Berkliev comes up huge again. Bratney along the wall to Lamport, into the corner. Back into the slot to Lamport, and it's picked off. Ripping it off the wall to Cuglietta. Burns can't pick that off, and Cuglietta stick handles through center, backhands it onto Leaf Hurts. Snaps a hard pass out through center. Back over to Lamport. not in time as Saborin picked that one off. Calvin Watasic trying to come up with the puck there. Burns, give him a little stick tap. Kenny Murdoch sends that, and it's deflected all the way down. Leaf Hertz is going to have to come out and play it. 6 minutes remaining here in the second period. Sends it up to Rhino. Rhino to Brody Morris. Morris coming in, looking into the slot. It's turned over, and they're back the other way. And they're not going to call it an all-star game. Calvin Watasic, that's up in the air, and it just about laid right on Watasic's tape for a tap-in. A pass gone up to Taylor Best. Over, it's in his feet. And he couldn't pick it up. Sends it into the mid-ice area. Watasic to Champagne. Champagne trying to backhand that one in front of the net. Chance in the slot and a shot. Flexion up into the mesh. And when they drop the puck, it'll be 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. The second period, a 4-1 Eastern Conference lead. Well, each branch has definitely come out to give it their all tonight. That face-off is one for the Wild West. That's chipped ahead. They're in, looking to drop past that. Best and Berkeley-Ev collide. Mantha dropping it back in behind the net, and they'll start it again. Pass over connects. Hard pass to Fabian Walsh. It hit a patch of snow, eludes him. Throws that on goal, and Leaf Hertz snare that one and pick it up for the whistle. We hope you're enjoying it at home, folks. We have got some games on the schedule to end out the regular season. We hope you'll tune in with us. That's in behind the net, around to the far wall, and sent all the way down. And it will be Durham on the road in Lindsay. I'm pretty sure they want us to do that game. Lindsay and Durham battling for second and third. That'd be home ice advantage, basically. Durham 1 point ahead of Lindsay, and Lindsay has one game in hand. That pass over, connects up through center, and they're in. Doyle, snap shot, and he fired it high and wide. Doyle can't pick it up. The backhand pass connects, sifting it ahead to Fabian Walsh of the North Dundas Rockets. That hit a leg. Trying to go back to the blue line. Throwing it over to Dennis. Throwing it back across ice. Faked a shot, and he redirected that one in front from Gibson. It's up in behind the net. Betts chipped along the wall, and they're out. The Tweed connection. Doyle to Ellis. Into the slot. Scores! Ryan Smith finds the 5-hole, and they're within 2. What a drop pass. 3-touch pass. And it ends up on the tape of Ryan Smith charging in late, and he rifles it 5-hole. Now Ryan Smith has given life to the West. Berkeley-Ev slips that one to the blue line and out to center. Costello, that pass knocked down. Luke Brown. Pass into the slot, throwing it out in front of the net, and Berkeley-Ev there to cover up. Hold on for the whistle. Oh, careful. Hold it. What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Throwing it into the slot for Berkeley-Ev. Brown, the blue line, sends that over to Jason Shaw. It's a stick, goes up into the corner. Barr rifles it around the boards. That comes to the blue line, and Shaw keeps it in. Sends it back into the corner. Cross ice, and he fired it just wide. Shaw throwing it back to the blue line, and it's just kept in by Graham Brown. Shaw backhand pass to Brown, and it's knocked away to center. Brown. The pass over. Nice play there by Beveridge. Knocked that away. Peck in behind the net, sends it up to the half wall, and they're out. Beauty pass up to Hebert. Throwing it across ice there to slot. Graham Brown knocks that away. Brown, headman, over to Shaw, back to Brown. Luke Brown will send it into the corner. Out come the East. Isaac Barr across the blue line. Sending it over. Campbell can't pick it up. A little bit of bumping and grinding there with Isaac Barr and Luke Brown. Isaac Barr plays with an edge. He's a flashy hockey player, but he does not get shoved around, let me tell you. Don Edwards sends it over. Sorry, Cole Edwards throwing it over into the corner now and in for racing that one. Devin Burns, the hitting is starting to pick up into the slot. Back to the point, Brody Moore. The shot off the post, the rebound, and Devin Burns puts it home. The intensity is picking up, and the West is taking advantage. It's 4-3. Great action, and now we got a hockey game. 4-3. Gilmore can't pick that one off. It's onside, Bratney, and a beautiful glove save by Berkliev, and he'll hold on for the whistle. The draw to the left of Berkliev. That's sent into the corner. Mantha gets bodied against the wall there. Sent along the wall to Cuglietta. Edwards trying to get after that one, and Cuglietta getting around two guys, forcing him to race out through center, trying to go around Bratney, but he can't. Great defensive play. Bratney sending that headman. Brody Morris. Snapshot, and he just missed the top shelf. Burns sends it around to Lamport. Lamport to Brody Morris. Morris sends it across the lip of the crease. They couldn't settle it down. 1 minute remaining here in the second 40 minutes. Up to Gilmore across the blue line. Cugley out of the shot, and Leaf Hurts makes the save. Pass over 3-on-2. Best. Reinhold snapped a shot. Berkliev comes out to the top of the crease to make the save. The pass over hits the blue line, and Rhino's in after a nice play by Best, trying to throw it into the slot. It goes back to the blue line. That pass. No looker! What a save by Berkliev. He comes across, and he dislodged the net with that great effort, going post to post. Rhino and Best. Baker, Johnny Hill, and Dakota Betts out on the ice. 23 1/10 remaining, trying to tie it. Looking to go around the net, the wraparound, and Berkliev was better on that one. 16 seconds, it's winding down off the glass. Baker up against the wall, and that's out in a 2-on-1. Champagne, Etienne, the pass, the redirect, and he hit the side of the net twice. Trying to go around the other side, and that one stopped by Hurts. And that's going to do it for 40 minutes here from Tweed. The All-Star Game is just that. All-Stars picking up this game and running with it. Great hockey all around. Unbelievable. So we'll go to the final frame, 4-3 for the East, and we'll finish up that highlight package James had so neatly set up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. NPHL Central. We'll be back right after this. Having a hard time getting inside the zone, and they will. Jeffers taking control! He shoots and scores, and it's 2-0 Durham. Across the line now, nice move through the slender. Chance and a backhand and scores! Lindsay responds right away, and it's 2-1 One now, Durham. Gordy can't win that draw. Mackenzie Smith in behind the net. That's a behind him. Chance down low in front of the net, and he scores. Brendan Wise on a beauty little play. He'll get it at the point. Someone sent over. Daryl Thompson. Pass rink wide. Shoots and scores! What a pass and what a goal! Unbelievable. Tried to fire that on. Knocked the stick right out of his hand. Dan Doherty trying to go in to pick that up, but he can't. Sent over to Brian Bickle. Bickle throwing it over to Taylor Best. Taylor Best into the slot. Moves around two guys! He shoots and scores! And wants to hear it from the crowd. What a move and what a play. And Durham has tied it up. The turn, waits for some help, throws it back in behind the net. And Durham will set it up inside the zone. Looking back to the blue line. Scriver looking for the return pass. Lemke throwing it on goal! The tip and a goal! Durham takes back the lead 6-5 in the blink of an eye. Trying to go in there was Baxter, and he knew that hit was coming. He took it anyways and made the play. And Durham knocked down in front, scores! They get it rolling early, and they tie it 6-all. The pass and a great play defensively, and a great play to go to the net. But Porter slowed that play. What a pass! Slot over! Scores! The Barncats are on top again. It's 7-6. Tries to send it, he does to Reinhold. Reinhold gets himself some room into the slot. A great defensive play there by Brad Smulders. Shoots or screen! Scores! Andrew Reinhold again comes up big for Durham. And it's 7-7 with 53 and 2 set tenths to go. Ackerman getting into the slot. Ackerman knocked off the stick. 7 seconds remaining. Into the slot. Lemke shot. Rebound. What an unreal save by Adam Wisco. And we're going to end the overtime in a 7-7 tie. He's got great speed. Will he utilize it here? Yes, he will. Comes in fast and furious on Wisco. Shot and Wisco again. Stones him. Can Brad Smulders do it right here? The assistant captain for a reason. Brad Smulders picks the puck up at center. And he's in. Scores! That'll do it from Lindsay. Brad Smulders ices this game away. And the Lindsay Barncats, after 3 attempts, this one will be theirs. They'll have another opportunity.
about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now.
That's what I said.
Just wanted to do a special thank you to all the players who reached out to give me a little bit of a backstory on their career. I know that there's a lot going on, and you guys really came full-fledged and gave me a lot of great information about all you guys to let the fans at home know about all these stars on the ice tonight in Tweed. Being down by one, can the captain of the Western Conference lift his team and bring them back to tie it and take a W before the end of this game? Luke Brown, the Deserano Bulldogs captain. He's your Western Conference captain, and for a good reason. He is not only an incredible leader, but he can change a game in the blink of an eye. With his laser shot and incredible eye, Brown has become a player every coach alerts his team as soon as he steps on the ice. The Napanee native has become a local hero in only 2 seasons with the Deserano Bulldogs. He's collected 84 points and 34 of them goals in only 29 games. Absolutely amazing numbers in his short time at the Dog Pound. Prior to that, he played 4 seasons in Wellington, where he played so well he earned a scholarship to Union College in New York, where he played 2.5 seasons before transferring to Alaska Anchorage, where he played for the second half of the season. He then went on to play 4 seasons in the ECHL and was on more trains than the Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory. He played for 6 teams in 4 years, Grenville and Orlando in his first year. His best season was in Idaho, where he really enjoyed that. He really was treated well, and the area was unbelievable. After that, he made stops in Cincinnati, Indiana for the Indy Fever, and ended his trip with Jacksonville Icemen. He remembers those years fondly as some of the most fun he's had on skates. Now that he is back in Deserano, his main goal is to bring home a championship for the great people of Deserano. They have all the pieces to deliver on that goal, but hockey isn't a fair game. Luke is not only up to the challenge, he is willing to take this team to the next level through blood, sweat, and hard work. And Maratny sent that over, and we have action in the 3rd period of this great all-star game. Bats the shot, and it's stopped by there with 2 beauty saves there, coming up huge. Another one. And at one end, Brock Boisvert. He's the goalie in the cage for the Eastern Conference. At the other, Dallas Slack. And we'll see how these guys finish this game off. 4-3 for the East. Luke Brown trying to get across the line. That effort is thwarted there quickly. Trying to send it cross ice, firing it towards the net. That chance out in front of the net, picked off. Isaac Barr out through center. Barr, red line, big hit there by Brown. Johnny Hill knocks that puck away, and you can see the feet moving a little quicker now. That's a cross ice chance for Shaw. Shaw sends it out in front of the net. Theo Todd will pick that up, drop it to co-pilot, Captain Costello. And the East now out through center, and a nice headman pass, and they're across the blue line and in. Knocked off the puck by Costello. Theo Todd out through and around and in. Racing, and after the puck, he's there first and he's tripped up. Fell under the boards. 3-on-2 shaping up for the East. The drop pass. The South storm on attack, and Campbell rifles that one home. And it's a 5-3 lead. What a rocket that one was. The draw is one back to Graham Brown, and the West come out firing in this start of this period. They just could not get it going. Wrap around there. Couldn't find the back of the net. Oh. Sent out through center, crossed over to Stuffco. Thrown up in through center ice now, and we're back live. Losh is there for a bit, folks. Sent in behind the net. Throwing it on goal. Graham Brown sends it to the half wall. Cuglietta moves it back in behind the net. Battle ensues for the puck. Lamport trying to move the puck in behind the net, and he will. That third effort sent to Lamport. Fires it to the middle of the ice. The wrist shot and a beautiful save there by Boisvert. Morris and Bratney playing catch. Bratney, the center ice area. The pass over into the feet. Picked off. Saborin, nice pass to Watasic. Bratney to Morris. Up through center ice. That's going to go right on to Boisvert, and he'll send that down. Gets out over the blue line. Sends it up ice to Brody Morris. He'll knock that one down. Can't get in. A nice play there. Watasic from the Wellington County Royals. Over to Saborin. Hits a foot, and Rhino sees a bit of room. He passes that one over. Baker couldn't find the hole to get through. Pass over to Taylor Best. Best in. Snapshot. Short sign. Hit the outside of the post. Along the wall. That's back up to the half wall, and that's sent all the way down. It's not going to go for ice. Sent down and just about took the referee's arm off. Just in the nick of time, he got off the ice. Taylor Best. Betts waits for that one. That's over to Kenny Murdoff. Murdoff. And Gibson trying to muscle his way in. The backhand pass into the slots, knocked away by Baker. Sent to Johnny Hill. Hill back to Baker, and out to center ice it goes. Dakota Betts. The pass over to Reinhold. Hits a foot. Brennan's there. Is it Rhino time? His guys are down by 2. Across the line. Murdoff the shot, and a nice save by Dallas Slack to the blue line. Shot through, and that's going to go all the way back out the other way in a 3-on, 4-on-2 maybe. Sends it into the slot area, knocked down. Reinhold shoots it, and it hits off the wall, and it'll be brought down for a face-off. 0-1-9-4. Draw to the left. Danik Boisvert goes into the corner. Peck there, trying to come away with it. Takes a couple whacks. Sent out through center. Hebert sending it back to Isaac Barr. He'll go over the near wall. Gets to the blue line and out. Sends it up with a breakaway. Nice move, and what a great save by Dallas Slack. Stayed right with him, threw the glove out, and made a beautiful save there on Hebert. Now they'll shove it in behind the net, and the battle ensues. Big Graham Brown knocks him to the ice. The battle continues. Doyle, center ice area, blew a tire and tried to stay with it. Doyle, he'll pick that back off again. Sees his Tweed Oil King teammate offside, so he holds. Luke Brown now, stopping up, sends it across to Bratney, and it's chipped away. And out again, breaking through, Luke Brown, what a move, and is it in, or? It is? I didn't see him point. It is, the captain starts the march back for the Western Conference All-Stars. He made about 64 dekes in that 1/2 foot span and pops it home. And it's 5-4 now for the Eastern All-Stars. Sends that pass up. Brody Morris waiting for it. Beveridge will send that in behind the net. Dallas Slack waits, sends it over to Jason Shaw to the blue line and kept in behind the net. Shot, and a nice save by Dallas Slack. Hold that post. Bratney to the blue line, and Theo Todd gets it out. To Brown, to Todd. The move! Scored! That's tied 5-all. And Luke Brown, the sift over, and Theo Todd buries it. And they are all knotted up for the first time since about a minute 30 into this game. The East All-Stars have led this game the entire way, and now the West is looking to take their first lead of the game. What a showdown. That's knocked down. That's over. Saborin rifles it up and over the net. And Kenny Murdiff now in his own zone will send that over. The buzz in the arena is picking up. Saborin stops. He's hit against the wall there by Dakota Betts, and they'll blow the whistle on a hand pass. You can just feel it as the game goes along, James, that the effort picks up. From the beginning, actually, the effort has always been there. But it's just, you can feel the hitting is a little more. Now that is eagle eyes of the referees there to see that. Gotta love that. Burns is knocked down, but Edwards will pick it up. Cole Edwards stops up, tries to send that into the middle of the ice, and Lamport there. Send it over to Burns. Burns will turn away from the fray. Go back to the half wall. Send it in front of the net, and Boisvert was up to the challenge on that one. A beautiful save there. Denick, Boisvert. Dakota Betts in his own zone. Rifling it up. Hits a stick. Picked it up. Got to the blue line, and he's in offside. They're going to send it all the way down. Yes, they are. And this is where every draw now becomes important. It's like a real game. They've drew the lines in the sand, and they've come up with a 5-5 tie with 11:35 to go here in the third period. Taylor Best now trying to get behind enemy lines. Stick caught up with him. Body in front of the net without a stick. There's Beveridge into the slot, and they're out with it. A race for the puck, a 2-on-2, looking to make it a 3-on-2, but Johnny Hill was too good for that. Rhino looking to Best there to give and go, but that was knocked away. Johnny Hill back to Dallas Slack. Slack behind the net to Graham Brown. As you know, Johnny Hill's seen Smith Falls do that many times with Dallas Slack. He's such a great puck-playing goalie. Behind the net it goes. The East is pressured. They turn it over. Slot. Costello ripped it far side and wide. Back the other way comes the Eastern All-Stars through center. Brennan picks it up in behind the line, looking to wrap it into the slot, and it's poked away. Reinhold sends it ahead, just out of the reach, and Beveridge will send it out through center. Graham Brown in behind his own net, sending it over to Costello. Costello along the half wall, and a neat way to get out of your own zone. Those are 3 beautiful passes. Graham Brown ripped a shot, and Denik Boisvert at the top of the blue paint will make short, quick work of that one. Here, I'll unfold it for you. Pass back to the point. Costello sends it in behind the net. Back to Graham Brown, firing it through and hits a leg in front of the net. Smith, Costello, the shot, it goes wide. Graham Brown rifles it on goal. Denik Boisvert makes the save on that one. Kenny Murdiff, pass over to Isaac Barr. See what he can do with it here. Sends it down low. Tries to pick it up along the wall, knocks it off a Graham Brown stick. They turn at the dot, and a fired shot stopped by Slack, and that rolls through the blue paint. And Ellis was knocked off the puck. That's sent down into the west zone. Costello rifles it around the wall. It's picked up by Ellis. Great play now by Doyle to get in. Knocked off the puck, and it's Isaac Barr. He's got Bratney to beat, but he's got one with him. The pass over, and Doyle, the back check for Tweed Oil Kings in their own zone, and they make the right play and come out with a puck. Bratney sends it over to Luke Brown. Brown, the chip pass. Ellis tried to spin, couldn't complete the play. In front, chance stopped by Boisvert. Another chance in front of the net, the shot, it rolled on him, and Boisvert battles to make the save and cover up for the rebound on that one. 8:53 to go. Are you entertained at home? My goodness. Sorry if there's any chatting going on inside the live chat. I do not have my phone. I'm using the data off it to stream this game, so hope you're enjoying it, everybody. Inside the zone, a shot knocked away there. And Peck will turn back into his own zone. Throw it, rink wide to the blue line, and that's kept in. And a hit right here in front of us by Shaw, and a great save by Dallas Slack. Draw to the right, knocked off his stick, and they're out through center. Brown across the line, ripped a shot, and he made it look absolutely easy. Denik Boisvert, just because of beautiful positioning, smart goaltending, but Luke Brown had that one labeled. Shaw, Todd, Bratney, Morris, and Luke Brown, the captain, in front of that net. Picks it off, trying to bank it off the net, get it to Crean out in front like that. Swiped away to the half wall, and bouncing puck on Wojtasek, but he'll get it to settle down enough for him to send it to the neutral zone, and Wojtasek took a run at Luke Brown, and he did not like that one. Coming is Todd. Down low into the slot, and a chance there for Bratney, and he couldn't find the high puck. Brennan, drop pass, ripped a shot, and a great save by Dallas Slack. That puck hopped on him. The West Coast shot, and a great save by Slack on that. And you can see the jousting. Calvin Wojtasek tried to take a run at Shaw, and Shaw did not like it. Gave him a little whack for good measure. Well, the regular season is coming down to the fine wire, and this is their last supposed to be break before they make the final push to the playoffs. It does not feel like a break, though, let me tell you. These guys are giving it their all for this entire 60 minutes of fantastic NPHL Central hockey. Face off the boards, knocked down by Kenny Murdiff. Off the boards, and Gibson will send that into Brennan. behind the net to Walsh, just out of the reach of Fabian Walsh. He'll kick that up, try to move it in, swiped away in the neutral zone. Back in behind the net, tried to skitter away from Dallas Slack, but he's too good for that. Kenny Murdoch, sauce pass over, back to Kenny Murdoch, and they're out. Murdoch across that blue line. Murdoch, the snapshot, hit a stick and almost handcuffed Dallas Slack on that one. Lamport bounces over his stick and he's out through center, rifles a pass rink wide. Dakota Betts will pick it up, hits a stick, no ice as it goes all the way down into the east zone. Throwing it around the boards, trying to move it out from the corner. It finds its way to the blue line, that hits a leg. Dakota Betts shoots that, goes up, and hits the back wall, and we'll have ourselves a whistle. Inside the zone to the left of Denis Boisvert. Behind the net it goes to the other side, and they're out through center. Cross pass to Campbell. Campbell sends it in behind the net and he can't get a hold of it. Sticks caught up in Isaac Barr's equipment, and Graham Brown picks that puck up the blue line and turns back, sends a nice sauce pass up through center. Rhino knocked that away, and it's right back to his tape now. Reinhold, he can't get around him. Isaac Barr, what a nice little move to get out. That's not Barr, that's Hebert. Looking into the slot now, chance hopped over, two guys stick. Reinhold is out the other way. Andrew Reinhold rifled it. Boisvert was not 100% set for that one. Quick release. I mean, from that angle, you wouldn't think he would shoot it, but Rhino's got such a great shot. Chance toe drag, but Dallas Slack flashes the leather and comes up with one of his many beauty saves. He's got a great glove, and he's showing it off tonight. What a goalie matchup tonight. All six goalies have played absolutely incredible. Leaf Hurts, Dallas Slack, Aaron Young, Matt Jenkins, Burke Berkliev, and Brock Boisvert. That rolling puck gets all the way to the red line. To Ryan Smith. That drop pass. It's to Ellis. Throw it in behind the net. Smith to Ellis. Trying to find a point man, and he does in Brody Morris. Morris, his shot pass to Bratney. Nice move. Shot on goal. It's deflected away all the way around to the point to Brody Morris again. Fires it on net. Stopped by Brock Boisvert. Half wall, Brody Morris. Half wall again, sent around to the other side and slipped into the slot area. Bratney knew where it was going. Smith over to Brody Morris. He couldn't complete the pass, and it's chipped out. Brody Morris will settle the play down with 4:21 to go here in the third. That flipped up on Brody Morris. He's around, and I don't know if he lost an edge. There's going to be a hand pass, but Brody Morris thought he had someone, and the puck rolled on him just at the last second, but he put every effort into that one to make sure that the East did not come away with even a shot on goal on that one. Saborin at the dragon, shot. That's one. Chop back into the West's hands. Flipped into the mid of the ice. The sticks are flying at a guy's hands now, let me tell you. Kenny Murdoch along the wall. That's going to go 200 feet for an icing. Great action here from Tweed. Another great, successful All-Star game from the Northern Premier Hockey League. Your second annual NPHL Central has been on hand for both. Back, Johnny Hill. Trying to send that through a screen. This elects to go in behind the net. Luke Brown throwing it down low. Cross ice now to Johnny Hill. Sent through a screen, and Danik Boisvert, he is like a sponge. He does not let any rebounds out at all. They got the Deserano connection out on the ice here. They got Johnny Hill, they got Luke Brown, and they got Jason Shaw. The draw. Theo Todd sent that to Hill. Hill right back down to Theo Todd. He is really banging in there to try and get after that puck like a bulldog. But he's a Rito. Brennan on the right side. He's trying to get in and storms the castle, but Dallas Slack keeps the bridge from burning. 3 1/4 minus a penny remaining here in the third period. Who will come up with the big goal to take the lead by 1? To the left of Slack, back to Denny. Shot through a screen and just goes far side wide. Mantha shot through stop. Rebound, and Dallas Slack keeps the paddle down. Keeps this a tie hockey game. Pass over to Devin Burns. Snaps that shot, hits a leg, goes into the corner. Tries to bank it out in front. And Denis Boisvert is up to the challenge. Thanks for coming along for the ride, folks. Enjoy having you. Can you expect more from an all-star game? Snapped it through. The rebound chance. Another one, and the paddle stays down. And Denis Boisvert will hold on again for the face-off, as he does not allow a rebound with a 6th consecutive opportunity directed his way. Lamport loses the draw to Campbell pretty straight. That is not going to be an icing, and Costello's got to come back. Brown comes back the other way. A smart play there. Brown, a hard pass through center. Burns couldn't settle it down. They're away the other way now. Could be a 2-on-1. Stufco stopping up, ripped a shot, and Dallas Slack. These two goalies, they have the same color of pads and they play almost the same. Just excellent positioning, no rebounds, and just stellar between the pipes. It's incredible to watch, to be honest with you. I'm a goalies guy. I grew up as a goalie, and I love watching great goaltending, and we have had that put on display for us tonight. Center against all these all-stars, 10 goals have been scored. Reinhold gets it into the slot area, and he got whacked. And they're back the other way, but Reinhold picks it off, tried to throw it in down low to get the cycle going. Kenny Murdiff comes out. Nice move around him, and a beautiful defensive play by Brett Costello. That's in behind the net. Graham Brown smells blood in the water. Throwing it across the blue line to Kenny Murdiff. He'll sift it down low into the corner. The shot directed, scores! What a play there. I think he was trying to hit him in the slot, and it hit Dallas Slack in the right pad and directed into the back of the net. And the East have got the lead once again. Well, 6-5. But as I was saying, 10 goals have been scored up to that point. In the last All-Star game, 10 goals were scored by one side. So this is incredible goaltending tonight. And on the small ice, too. Gets across the line. Reinhold's in, trying to get through 2 men as they converged on him at the last second. Turning in the corner and back in behind the net. Sends it up. Ratney is on his man, but he's trying to get by him. Nice play there to shove him off the puck. Half wall, 1 minute and 26 to go. Rung it around the boards. Ratney sends it over to Brody Morris. Back behind the net. Taylor Best had not vacated the zone, so he'll be the recipient of that. He's closed off on that side, and they are going to pull the goalie. Sending that up to Luke Brown. Brown over to Brody Morris across the blue line. Sending it, directing it towards the net, into the slot, and he just fanned on it. That's rifled down the ice, and it will be Tweed Oil King to pick it up for the West. Hollering for it is Ryan Smith, and that is going to be offside, and it's going to be a hooking penalty. They've played 59 minutes and 14 seconds. And they're going to call a hooking penalty. Face off to the right of Denis Boisvert. The net is empty. It's a 6-on-4. Ryan Smith can't come up with the draw. It's rung around to Dakota Betts on the far side. He keeps it in. Down into the corner. Back to the point. Dakota Betts over to Johnny Hill. To the dot. The shot deflected away to the point. Dakota Betts into the corner. Back to Betts. Shot through, and that's deflected wide. Johnny Hill at the point. Sends it into the corner. Looking back to Johnny Hill. Over. The pass down below the dot. Looking into the slot. He'll go back to the point again. Over to Johnny Hill. To the far side. Slot chance. The shot. And a great save by Boisvert. The scramble in front of the net. Comes loose. And Boisvert! What a save with 3.5 seconds to go. Luke Brown looks skyward. That was some incredible D by the Eastern All-Stars. But the West moved that puck so well, and you would figure that that would have been the goal and tie it up, and we'll go to overtime. But Denis Boisvert would have none of it. The last straw right here. It's one for the East, and they will win this game and take the second annual Northern Premier League Hockey League All-Star Game from Tweed, Ontario. What a game. Another great experience. And I'll tell you, folks, they brought it for the whole 60 minutes. Very impressive hockey, and you've got to love it. Oh, my goodness. That is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see. Well, we hope you enjoyed it, folks. It's a great game, and we love doing it, folks. And we'll see who gets the All-Star Game, the best of the All-Star Game, or whatever. Send her down to Super Dave.
The MVP player from the East, Duncan Campbell.
Now Duncan Campbell getting the All-Star Game MVP for the East. Very well deserved. You gotta love it. And for the West.
Unbelievable. It almost feels like it's a rape. The player of the game from the West, Tweed Zone. I don't know what the hell he was doing today, but he's number 4, Brody Morris.
And Brody Morris. He will get the All-Star selection for the West. Had a great game tonight.
PMO. It's in the game. I'd like to thank everybody for giving the shot here. Great bunch of hockey players, great men. I got to meet quite a few of these guys tonight. It's really proud to be a part of this organization of the Tweed Oil Kings, and also to be a part of this league with such great characters and great men. Thank you for coming, and thanks a lot.
Well, just an exceptional, incredible game from Tweed. They always put on a great show here. We love being here, and the old handshakes at the end of a battle royale. Hockey does it the best. Really the only one that does it. You gotta love it. Great job put on by the NPHL Indeed. We couldn't have asked for anything better. Great group on both sides. I mean, they really did pick the best of the best for this season's All-Star Game. As I said a million times, amazing goaltending. Lots of leadership spread from to both sides. Captains on either side galore. And coaching staff, the trainers, fantastic job. And James and I were just happy to be a part of it. See you later. We were happy to be a part of it, and we really appreciate the hospitality here from Tweed, and the fans were great. Thanks to everybody for saying hi and all that stuff. It's great to see everybody and all the familiar faces. And in the chat, Ange, again, thank you so much for all your help this week, getting me all that information. Cheryl, thank you always for your support. And yeah, where did I see this here? Oh, it's gone. Bevy, proud Canadian, yeah, he did unbelievable. He was right up there in the hardest shot there, winning that with, what was it here, 96 miles an hour with Brody Morris. They're now tied for the hardest shot in the league. You remember the Clarington Toros there, Jazz? Yes, indeed. Used to play in the Leo Bolvin tournament. Everybody, until we meet again, be either in Lindsay or in Barry's Bay. I'll have to check and I'll post it on the old Facebook. But either way, until we meet again, this is the best league all across Ontario and into Quebec, in the whole world. Yes, sir. And James and I are so fortunate to be able to bring it to you as often as possible, and live indeed. Yes, sir. But we couldn't do it without your support, and we appreciate all you. So from Tweed, Ontario, your final score, East All-Stars 6, the West All-Stars 5, but the score doesn't matter. It was just a fantastic game. And for NPHL Central, the Northern Premier Hockey League, and all the All-Stars that were here tonight, we thank you for tuning in. We love bringing it to you, and we hope you love it as much as we do. Bye for now.